Welcome to the party, everybody. Welcome to the party zone. It's a party zone up in here. What's everybody doing out there in internet land? Hello. Hey, so many people out there tonight. What's the occasion, I wonder? What could everybody be here for? Gosh, there's so many people here on just a random Saturday night. Look at all these people. Holy crap, that's so many. Who do we got? We've got Megami and Finny. We got Poncho Smith. We got Jessica. We got Ballas. We got Garden. We got Raven. We got a Black Cap who is appropriately celebrating the occasion by ordering sushi. I see. We've got Zalaz. We've got Millie. We got Ghosty. We got so many people. There are so many people here. Y'all ready? Are you hype? Welcome to the party zone. So many people out here partying. Look at them go. They're just going wild out there. You can't stop them. It's incredible, really. It's Saturday night, you have no date, you got a 12-liter bottle of Shasta, and it's my birthday, that's right. We are here this glorious evening to celebrate me. Me! That's what we're celebrating, so get used to it. Tonight it's all about me. It's my night, mine. I earned it. I lived the last 365 days. I deserve this day. Now, technically it was the 19th, but I found out rather quickly that you probably can't pull together a stream like this on a Thursday evening. Not a lot of people are gonna be able to come to that. But we're here now. It's a Saturday. It's a couple days later. We're here. It's like a couple of days before my third VTuberversary as well. So we get to celebrate lots of things at once. Could never get the hang of Thursdays. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Tell him how you body slammed Andre the Giant and he died 3 days later. He's actually dead though, isn't he? Yeah, he died years ago. But yeah, we are here tonight. We're gonna just hang. We're gonna have an open Discord thingamadooter. You can hop into the Village Bicycle channel there if you want to have a yap at me. And yeah, it'll work the same as they always do. You hang out 20 or 30 minutes, then cycle people in and out. But that's how it is. There'll be me and 2 other people at a time. So we do have a slot open for when I jump to the call-in portion. But we're not gonna jump to the call-in portion quite yet, because there are some things that I did want to go over. There was a whole heck of a lot of generosity. Whole heck of a lot of generosity over the last week in celebration of me, because it's my day. It was basically my week, my entire week, me, dedicated to me, culminating in this moment right here, where we're all gathered here in this large outdoor party to celebrate me. But there was a lot of kindness that came in, so I thought I would share some of the awesome things that people did in reverence to me over the course of the past week. Also, y'all can hear me out there, right? Like, audio levels and stuff are good. There is a little bit of background music playing just to kind of let things kind of, you know, mellow a little bit. I got the Valhalla soundtrack going because, I mean, the Valhalla soundtrack just works with everything, really. We hear the plushie. That's good. Sounds are sounding. I've got 6-8% pumpkin ales sitting here. I'm not gonna drink all those. That would be a mistake. But I am gonna get to a couple of them at the very least. But yes, over the past week I did receive. You will help me if I am ailing. Ha ha! But yes. There was a lot of kindness that came in over the past week that I thought I would share. I'm gonna be smashing pumpkins. I'll be smashing pumpkins better than Billy Corgan these days, Good Lord, that man cannot write an exciting song to save his life. Put out an album this year, and it's one of the best sleep aids I've had in years. But as I was saying, a lot of kindness over the past week, so I thought that I would share the wonderful things that people did for me in reverence of me. You ain't listened to a Corgan joint since 2012. I think the last one I listened to in earnest was Zeitgeist. And that's not even on streaming services anymore because he hates it. I didn't hate Zeitgeist, but the album sounds like shit. The mix is terrible. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. Yeah, I don't know why he's embarrassed about that one, because I don't think it's actually that bad. I think it's actually a pretty good album. I remember when how's it going, Fresno? I remember when the bassist for A Perfect Circle ran off to be in Zwans. I remember Maynard James Keenan not being very happy about that. Paz, I think her name was. She was in Zwans. Apparently she was, Yo, Oni, how's it going? Wow, check it out. Friends from the Flowers community. How about that? How's it going, friend? Hope you're doing well. We're here. We're here in reverence of me. I keep like, hey, I'm gonna show off cool things and then not doing it because I keep getting distracted by conversation. All right, let's show off cool things that people gave me in reverence of me, starting with our good pal Beepner. Beepner knew that I got a thing, and he knew that I had a thing for cute girls. So what did he get me for my birthday? 2 brand new girlfriends. Look at this. Look at this, 2 whole new girlfriends just for me. I get to keep them. I didn't even know that they made Nika merchandise. I did not even know that they made Nika merchandise. Like, she is one of my favorite characters in Witch from Mercury, and I had no idea that they made, I had no idea that they made, that they made merch of her. I did not know that that was a thing. But yes, these came from Beepner early in the week. I was so happy to get them. It's just awesome. It's great, fantastic. Love them to death. They are going to be. I need to get. I'm on the lookout for a new, I guess, a curio case, but I want it to be like, you know, clear. I want a clear glass case that I can put my figures in, and then, like, you know, put some LED lights in there. And I'm sure you've seen them. You know what I'm looking for. Hell yeah, Ben Presto makes great statues. I've got some Uma Musume statues also, courtesy of Ballas, actually. So, yeah. And I've got, I got one of their, I got a couple other figures from them. I'll have to go look, but a lot of my figure storage is in storage right now because I'm waiting to get a new shelf so that I can show everything off. But yeah, new girlfriends. How about that? But that's not all. On the morning of my birthday, I awoke to my Twitter to someone who is very important to us all, someone near and dear to all of our hearts, someone who gave the gift of art straight from her heart. I'm talking, of course, about our good pal Iffy, who drew me. Look at me. It's me. Hey, look, if I do this, watch. You can't even tell the difference. It's just me. She didn't like the fact that I'm a bunch of circles. She was very upset that I'm made of a lot of circles. Circles are very hard. As somebody who put in a year of trying to do art at all, I can tell you right now, not a fan of circles. So that's what happened there. But yeah, like Iffy turned in this amazing piece of art, which is also, it may have actually shown up in the in the showcase. I don't even know. I just know that because I already put it on the website, so I'm not sure if it like actually cycled through because I wasn't watching. I don't know, but yeah, we got some iffy fan art. It's always amazing. So thank you very much for the wonderful artworks, my lovely Iffy. And of course, I also awoke the next morning. I had 2 emails. I had 2 emails, and they were from Steam, and they were like, "Hey, guess what? 2 people got you 100 games." This was very funny to wake up to because you're just like, wait, which one do I accept? Am I an asshole if I accept one and not the other? Because it's not like the olden days where you can have duplicates of gifts anymore. So it's just like when you take one. Reading emails, right? Who still does that? Me. That's how you know I'm a boomer. I fucking read emails. Yeah, I got UFO 100. Jess. Good pal. Hey, Broom Moss! Everybody go follow Broom Moss. Broom Moss is awesome. Best streamer on the planet that nobody's watching. I don't even understand why. I'm gonna check, and if you're not following Broom Moss after this stream, I'm banning you. Yeah, like I woke and it was like, hey, your 2 friends got you this awesome game that you wanted. It was like, oh, everybody is so nice. So thank you, Rhett, and thank you, Toad, for the very. I've played Barbuda. I finished that this morning. That was a fun little game to kind of puzzle out. I finished that one, and then I started playing Bug Hunt. And I was like, oh no, I don't know that I like this one very much. Bug Hunt's really hard. But this is one of those things where you don't just sit down and try to like beat all 50 games. Like this is a thing that you pick away at for like a year or 2, I think. Yeah, I said, fuck you. I said, up yours, the Bug Hunt. So yeah, I've been playing this. I'm gonna be, like I said, I will definitely be picking away at this for probably a good long while. There's a lot, like, it's not just mini games like the games that are in here. They're all fully fledged games that you're intended to kind of sit down, get comfortable with, and, you know, invest some time into. I think that's where people get it wrong, where they keep thinking it's like, oh, it's 50 mini games. It's like, dog, there are games in here that are like 3 hours long. Not even close, my guy. Yes, it's Action 52, but good. You're having some. Yeah, I saw you streaming a bit of it the other night, and you looked like you were having a good time. I can't wait to dive into more of UFO 50. And, of course, the day was not complete because on the day of my birthday, my good pal Toad22484 spent 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours playing just my video games, the games that I've made. Can you believe that? That's insane. I can't get people to look at my games for 20 seconds, and Toad played them for 6.5 hours. Toad kissed all the boys, he synchronized, he asked, and Toad was like really good at all of them. That was what was amazing, is that Toad was like really good. Like, when somebody is really good at a game you made, that's like the best feeling, to see somebody kind of take a game that you made and be really good at it. Did he hit it? That Spinny Happy Farty Ball is not on my itch.io. Maybe it should be, though. I remember when we showed that off on stream, though, I actually broke it in a way that I didn't know could be broken. So that was fun. You did Luigi Egg. You did No Death. You and John, I think, are the only two I've seen do that. But yeah, Toad's amazing gift to me was 6.5 hours of his time dedicated to playing video games made by me. Kiss All the Boys lives on, and for like one glorious moment on Twitch, there were like 60 people watching it. That and Rika Farude Simulator. I think half of the stream is Rika Farude Simulator. But yeah, all those amazing cool things. Yeah, we need all the paws. But yeah, like before we dove into the call portion, I just kind of thought that I would show off all of the cool things that people got for me for my birtherino. But I guess now is the time to go ahead and we are going to open those phone lines. So get in and get your calls ready because I am unmuting in the Village Bicycle in 3, 2, 1, and I'm here.
Howdy.
Hey, hello.
Let's see. So this is me, Garden. Who else we got in here?
Who do we have?
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
No, can't hear you.
Sorry, Discord's doing
Yeah. I mean, I wish I could hear
you.
you. I wish I could hear you, but it sounds like Discord's doing a dumb. It would be amazing if I could hear you, though. Yeah.
I mean, I can hear Jessica.
Jessica would probably be sitting here talking about Power Rangers and ducks. Probably quacking a lot. That's what I like to imagine.
Whack, whack, whack.
Yeah, if she were here, if only she were here.
It's a shame I died in that tragic accident.
I
3
can't
years
believe that she died in that tragic accident like 17 years ago. It's just so sad, really. It's just so sad.
Yeah, you know, she got so hyped for the new of Power Rangers toys, and then she heard it was Mighty Morphin again, and she blew every capillary in her brain.
I already have a Dino Megazord. I have 2 of them.
Oh, come on. Nobody's parents lets their kids have 2 Dino Megazords. Everybody, Jessica's pulling your legs. Nobody has 2 Dino Megazords. That's bullshit.
Yeah,
I think my parents have legit PTSD from Megazord toys.
Oh, God. I was old enough for Power Rangers to be like, I will wake up and watch this in the morning before I go to school, but I will not be buying toys from it because by that point, every ounce of money I had went to CDs and video games.
Yeah, I think I'm roughly Jessica's age, so I was little babby child. Like I was a Power Ranger for like 3 of my first 5 Halloweens.
Oh God! Were you, like, did they also do that thing where, like, even when you were done with Power Rangers, everybody still got you Power Rangers stuff? Did you ever have to have that point where it's like, guys, seriously, I don't like Powerpuff Girls anymore. Can we stop?
You know, no, because by the time I got to that point, I was into video, so people just started getting me video games.
I was that because Power Rangers was always like a show that, because even when it stopped being my main thing, like Digimon started being my main thing for a while, like I still watched it because it was on the same network.
Mm-hmm.
I did have that problem with Family Guy though in my late teens.
Oh, we all
there was Family Guy merch.
Yeah, I don't think
there was so much Family Guy merch. Oh
was
my
this
God!
After it came back, because when Family Guy started in, like, I think it was like the Super Bowl of like 1998 or something. Like,
roundabout. There
was no like merch, and that show was gone in 3 years, I think. And then you could only get it on DVD like years later. And then it came back and was bad.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
after it came back, and the merchandising was like literally you could not go to a store in the mall that wasn't like wall to wall with merchandise.
Anybody listen to that awful fucking CD they did?
So funny story. I was posting songs from that shit in the Discord not too long ago.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's what
I did.
reminded me. I was like, wait a minute. I actually reviewed that on the front page of my site
totally did.
in like 2005. God,
it's
I'm
just as
old.
bad as you remember.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm glad I
There's
don't.
this. You have to go listen to it. Actually, like since you were a diehard Family Guy fan, you got to go listen to the awful fucking CD they released. Like it's so bad. Like the Simpsons did. Like in '92 or '93, Simpsons did like a cassette of the Simpsons sing the blues, and it was mildly entertaining. But Family Guy did like this awful comedy album where like the comedy is just like way raunchier than the show is, and it just comes off as really try-hardy and weird.
I'm DMing Jessica the classic
good.
track. All cartoons
Good.
are
Oh my
fucking
God.
dicks.
Good.
Oh my god.
That's like
Yeah,
the
this
second
is-
song on the album, and it's your instant warning to just tap out of this shit.
Yeah.
I just going by the art, this looks like the post resurrection era where I just lost interest.
This was right at like right when Family Guy. I think this might have even released before the first episodes started airing, actually, of the resurrection of Family Guy. So yeah, like, but this is such a bad pile of trash album.
It's funny. I was literally about to say it's got the vibe of like the kind of bad Las Vegas casino live entertainment that you'd get comped with your room and gambling. But it's literally, I forgot, it's literally called Family Guy Live in Las Vegas.
Yeah. I was like, wait, wasn't that the whole conceit of the album? Yeah, it's pretty
As a
bad.
Las Vegan, this offends me.
Let me
like-
guess. There's a Sinatra track on there. Let me guess.
I mean,
They all sound like
they all
Sinatra
sound like
tracks.
Sinatra. Like they're very much into
I
that
think
show
they're
tunesy
all-
thing.
They're all like original. I think mostly they're original compositions. There's like a medley of classic TV soundtracks.
Yeah.
Which is
Like even
it was the start of Seth MacFarlane thinking that people wanted to hear him sing.
I feel like that's that moment where Seth MacFarlane started to get famous for being Seth MacFarlane and thought people liked him and not the cartoons. Like, no, my guy, it's not you, it's the cartoons. You know, like Matt Stone and Trey Parker at least kind of had the good sense to kind of stay behind the scenes. And I think that like the South Park movie album is pretty all right. I think it's better than the garbage ass Family Guy thing.
Oh my god, have you heard Kodo and Ace singing Uncle Fucker?
Don't think so.
She was like streaming Snow Day and she was singing that in like the anime song from that one episode.
She can just make anything entertaining though. We don't all
That is
have like
true.
that naturally entertaining gene.
She like laughs at her own jokes and she's hilarious.
I mean, I do the same thing. I laugh at my own jokes and I'm not hilarious. So I've got to find out what she's doing and then copy that and fake it till I make it somehow.
I don't know. It doesn't seem to be very safe for VTubers now.
It's open VTuber season. They're dropping like flies out here. It's okay. I don't count as a VTuber according to a lot of the VTubers I've met. So I'm probably safe. I'm not an anime person, so I don't get to be a VTuber according to a lot of people.
I feel like has to be what it is. It's just anime.
Yeah, it's just Polly doesn't have an avatar that has just the most ginormous titties.
I know. Look, I am friends with a couple of VTubers that are gigantic titty streamers. Okay, I won't be up anybody's ass about that.
Look,
but
don't
it
get me
is
wrong,
a good
I love
hook.
tits. I just love how every single one of them.
Also, how's it going,
Every
Zed?
single
Yes,
one.
my birthday was last year. We're doing it again though because I'm greedy and I want another one. If you want to fight about it, I've got knives. We can go.
Well, Polly doesn't have, big titties, but she does have a big old dumpy.
as evidenced in some fan art.
Yes.
We're here, as said, her birthday was last year. That's why we're here to celebrate the, hold on, I'm doing math. I think it's the 25th anniversary of the release of The Fragile by Nine Inch Nails today.
Oh my God. Yeah, that really is, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
September 21st, 1999. It ain't just the Earth, Wind, and Fire song.
Yeah, I was like right
Iffy.
there. I was right there. I was literally there day one. I probably skipped school to buy that because that's what I did for albums that I wanted back then. I skipped it for Mechanical Animals, The Fragile, White Pony, and Mare de Nom.
Yeah, I got that. I gotta pull that vinyl off the shelf and listen to it when I leave.
Hell yeah, that's the good shit. How's it going, Iffy? Iffy's here.
Iffy.
Everybody profess your love to Iffy right now. Ah, we got a raid from my good pal Toad. A 22484.
Toady.
That's my pal there. Me and Toad. We are currently in the middle of watching Odd Taxi and doing a very cool podcast about it.
So, had either of you ever seen that? I know
No.
Toad hadn't seen that one before. Have you seen that one?
Completely blind. So it's all
'Cause
speculation.
I also don't know what it is. I should start. I'm waiting for y'all to be finished,
Just
and then
finish.
I'll start.
We got
watching.
2 more batches of episodes to go, so that when you see 2 more podcasts go up, that'll be the end of it. So yeah. Well.
This will be my one anime for.
Your one anime of the year.
Yeah, I finally, because our good pal Psychic Heist from the Album Listening Club is a little indisposed right now. So I finally got someone else to watch the show Planet with, and I might have to go rewatch that one.
He's a little indi-nosed right now.
It's funny because he had sinus surgery.
Yeah. I mean, it's not funny that he had sinus surgery. I heard a very a horror story about somebody for somebody online that woke up during a sinus surgery. And they said I tried to talk to the doctor and it kept sounding like I was honking like a duck. and the doctor told you're fine. You'll go back to sleep in a second. How's it going, Dr. Doomaloom?
Psychic Heist did tell us privately that he's got Cannibal Corpse albums coming out of his nose right now.
Yeah. Doobie, I know you're going to be streaming, but if you see a slot open up, you should just jump in anyway and we'll cross the streams. We did this with a flat cap once. We did this with a flat cap and poncho once. So if you see a slot open up, hop in, Doobie. We'll just do it. We'll cross the damn streams. I don't care.
Like ships passing in the night.
Ships passing in the night, baby.
Ollie's like, I'll do whatever I want. It's my birthday.
It is my birthday, and I literally can do whatever I want.
Unfortunately, I spent Polly's actual birthday going back and forth to the vet.
Yeah, it didn't sound like you were having a good time. It doesn't sound. How's Kitty Cat going, by the way? How's the twofers?
Oh, he's fine. Well, he only needed the one tooth taken out.
Right. Okay.
So that's good.
That's good.
It was. I don't know if anybody in the chat has seen a picture of my cat Loki before.
The Void.
Yes, the Void. He's had pretty much always. He's had one of his upper canines that's been more prominent than the other one. Like just a little bit longer, and that's the one that had to come out because it turns out it's longer because it was loose and something got under it and got infected.
Oh, that'll happen. That'll do it.
I probably caught it pretty fast because he wasn't acting weird or anything like that, but I still feel bad. He's walking around, he's got a fucking shaved sock because of where they put the IV.
Yeah, it always sucks having to having cats have to go through things like that. It's like, you look very silly right now, cat, and I'm gonna laugh at you, but I also feel very bad for you as well.
But at this point, you wouldn't even know anything's wrong with him.
Yeah, he's fine. He's up and about. Nothing keeps this boy down.
He is getting fussier about his antibiotics, though, and unfortunately for him, that's continuing until Thursday.
Oh, got a while to go, my guy. Look, it's just a pill, and you're done. Like, don't even sweat it, man. Don't make it a big deal in your brain.
The antibiotics are actually a liquid, which you think would be better.
You think
but
so?
it also means he can spit it out.
Oh, that's okay, that's a good point.
So you've kind of got to half choke him to get him to actually swallow it. The painkillers I've just been crushing up and hiding in the gravy of some wet food.
Yeah.
Because if he's an asshole like most of my cats and just licks the gravy and leaves behind the shreds, well, guess what, dude? That gravy had painkiller in it.
Yeah.
But he's okay. That was just the cherry on top of a perfect fucking week for me.
Yeah, you did not have the greatest of week, it sounds.
Yeah, but the cat is the only thing I want to talk about of my perfect week.
Your perfect, wonderful week. What about your perfect, wonderful week, Jess? What did you do for your perfect, wonderful week? Other than have total and nonstop reverence for me the entire time. We know that that's a given.
Oh yeah, I'm constantly, I sleep with my little Polly plushie keychain.
You have one.
Yes, I do. Well, I beat Metal Gear Solid. Very good game.
Yay!
That's
You've
the good
activated
stuff.
my neurons.
That's the good stuff. We love us some MGS here.
So how did you find the PSX one? Because I forced my little brother to replay it recently, and he finds it much harder to get back into than I do, as someone who's played that game like 60 goddamn times to completion.
I mean, because I had never played any of the sequels. I think I had tried to play it before, and then I got stuck trying to find the sniper rifle. So this time I just looked it up. But that game, I didn't find it very difficult to get into it all. But then again, I play a bunch of old games.
Yeah, you're used to some of that jank that game does have, despite being a pretty cutting edge 98 game. It's still got a little bit of jank to it.
Honestly, I think the jankiest thing is the sniper rifle physics.
Oh yeah, they're bad.
You gotta take them drugs.
Take your drugs and just not worry about it.
Oh my god, that's the second sniper wolf fight was murder. Because because he moves so slow.
Yeah.
Jessica, would you like me to tell you something that's gonna make you want to scream?
What?
In the second sniper wolf fight, you can use the remote control missile launcher.
Yeah, you can just stand behind a tree and shoot him out.
God damn it.
You gotta take
easy.
You gotta take a specific route. I don't think it's intended. You've got to kind of sneak it in there a little bit, and you've got to fly it in first-person mode to make sure you're catching her. But yeah, you can do it with the fucking remote-controlled rockets.
I mean, she can shoot the rockets down.
Yeah, she
but
can.
I never had that much trouble with that fight because of that.
Yeah. It's like how in Metal Gear Solid 5, when you do the quiet fight, I just kept calling in supply drops and dropping them on her head. So I knocked her out. I got the stamina kill, but it's just because I kept calling in supply drops and dropping them on her stupid head.
Oh, that's funny. I mean, I did that fight more or less the same way I did the fight with the end in MGS3, because as soon as it happened, I'm like, okay, I got this.
I know what we're doing here. We're having our big sniper fight.
But yeah, I actually had a lot of fun, because it's once you figure out what you gotta do, it's not that difficult. It's just okay. I figure out what I had to do was pretty fun. For Psycho Mantis, I was like, okay, I want to wait until they tell me what to do, because I already knew the trick. But I was like, nah, I want to know, what would you do if you're playing this for the first time in '98 and you have no idea what's going on?
In other words, me playing that game in '98 and having to wait for the codec call to tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
That's how I did it. I didn't go into that fight knowing what I was doing. I was like, I do not know why I cannot hit this guy. This fight is impossible.
I also love how you have a slim window to pick up the thermal goggles before you need the level 4 key card to do it. And if you manage to pick up the thermal goggles in that slim window, there's so many fights in that game that just kind of become trivial.
Yeah, I know you can get like the body armor earlier, but you have to do it at like a very specific point.
Good stuff.
Otherwise, it's in like the plant. Also, speaking of the plant, that stupid backtracking mission was dumb.
That's so dumb. It's like, guys, we don't have a lot more. We don't have much more money to build more of this game. How do we stretch out like how do we make this game an hour longer? I got an idea. There's this card, right?
And like the way because like most of everything is on disc 1.
Yeah.
Disc 2 has barely anything.
Disc 2 is literally just like the ending and like 2 areas.
Like they should have like split it after the Hind fight.
I imagine
Like,
it
that
has to
would've been a
do with the amount of FMVs per disc. Because that's why Final Fantasy 7 is 3 discs. The actual game data literally would all fit on 1 disc, but most of those discs space is occupied by FMV. So
yeah, so I was
mean,
like 5 hours
CD
in.
has what, 700 megabytes of space?
They usually get to 750 for commercial releases, I believe. So they got 750 megs to work with, and
yeah, I couldn't save Meryl. Sorry.
It's okay. She ain't worth it anyway.
So
I like the Otacon
the way I used to do that thing was if you get a pencil and you use a pencil to mash the circle button, it's actually easier to do. I think I learned that shit on the GameFAQs forums at like age 6.
I just mashed it out. I never had a problem. How's it going, Boney? Thank you for the birthday.
Boney. I know Ghosty's in here somewhere.
Yeah,
too.
Ghosty's in here too. I saw Ghosty hanging out.
Hey Ghosty, hey Raven, and hey Beepner.
So many friends.
We're telling Iffy about Watane in the chat if you're not looking at it.
Yeah, I'm checking. I don't know. Like, look, I don't know what they're celebrating back there, man. They're just having a good time back there. That's all I know. I don't know why people are covered in blood. I'm just here. It's my birthday. People are just celebrating. It's not my fault what they're doing out there. If I've learned anything about mass gatherings of people, I'm not responsible for what they do.
If I've learned anything about mass gatherings of people, it's that I get sick every time I do it now.
Which is why I haven't done it in 4 years.
Yeah, I've definitely returned to the COVID ways of masking in public.
I have not stopped masking. I still wear masks everywhere I go.
Same. Any public indoor place, I wear a mask.
Yeah, I'm not taking chances. Look, I wore a mask. Okay, look. My Mr. Bungle mask got me a date and laid, okay? I'm not.
This is good stuff, right?
Right, I'm not complaining here. Like, and this is recent. I'm still talking to this girl too. So, this is still happening. So, hey, masking in public. You're gonna be drowning in pussy if you do it, literally.
Yeah. So how's your
you
pumpkin
had her
ale?
when you showed her that trick in Streets of Rage 2.
There you go. I showed her where all the one-ups were in Streets of Rage 2. Panties, floor, immediately.
Can you oh, should I say that on stream? I don't know.
What was your question earlier?
Well, my question earlier was about the question I'm not sure I should say on stream is, can you still recite your Super Metroid route?
Yes! Yes, I can!
Oh, knows what I'm talking about. I don't know if the rest of you...
I know! That's very good. That is such a callback.
We've known each other for a while.
We've known each other for a little bit. It's been a while.
I don't know that, but I do know the Excite Bike theme.
On the pumpkin ale topic, the last time I had a pumpkin ale was at a nerd-themed bar that had a mechanical bowl shaped like a cock, and it had an actual, like, pumpkin. Have you guys ever seen the movie Pumpkinhead?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Pumpkinhead.
So they had a pumpkin head in, like, a glass case right next to, like, some ring gear from Mick Foley, so I had to take a selfie drinking a pumpkin ale with Pumpkinhead.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, remember, like, I was thinking about this yesterday. Remember when that time in our lives when we got done with the business, we would go onto Twitter and type "few" and nothing else.
Oh my god.
I think a few people still do that, actually.
I think that's still a thing that happens every now and again. You still
Except
see
you,
it.
because you would post the Kid Icarus screenshot of
I'm finished. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good times.
We have fun here, people.
Well, I am going to consume this shot of tequila.
All right. That sounds like a good idea.
And then after this shot of tequila, I am going to depart, y'all. I'll probably be hanging out in the chat.
Right.
But I gotta go start dinner because it is Pacific time zone where I am.
Save me some pizza. Actually, don't save me pizza. I actually have breadsticks hanging out in the microwave because I bought an order of 10 breadsticks thinking I could eat breadsticks, and I literally ate 3 of them. I was like, man, I'm full. Never mind. So now I've got 7 breadsticks hanging out, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'll probably go grab those at some point. Those will go good with beer.
Well,
The only time breadsticks have ever been filling.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't tell this story. I have a personal connection with this tequila brand.
Oh. But you said you shouldn't tell that story.
Divertito Tequila. I have gotten trashed with the master distiller at my cousin's wedding.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Mm.
All right, so we will have a slut vacating momentarily. So if you would like to hop all up in that slot, you watch for it to open and then drag your little self right on in there. And then you too could be here talking to me.
If you're going to call me a slut, we need to move this somewhere else. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much, Carden.
all right, I got the left butt cheek. Who wants to kiss the right one?
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going, Polly?
Oh
You
my
have a
god. I think this is like the first time you've literally ever been on my stream.
Really? What about that time we did like an entire podcast together on your stream?
We did do that, didn't we?
Yeah, you did.
That's been like, I think I got reminded earlier this year that Corpse Factory was like 2 or 3 years ago, and my brain melted.
Yeah, time flies, doesn't it?
It should not do that. I really am not a fan.
The last 4 years have been a blur.
What is even happening?
For me, it's been slow, but I was in law school, so there you go.
You were in law school, and I think you've been in law school the whole time I've known you. Which I think
not anymore.
Not
I'm
anymore.
an articling student now.
You're an articling student, meaning you like write articles all the time.
Kind of. It means I do lawyer work for no money, basically.
Oh, good. That's what I want to do. I want to do audio engineering work for no money. Where can I sign up to do that?
Okay,
I don't know. Internships. Oh, what's up, Jesse?
Okay, since you're qualified, tell me. Most kissable Ace Attorney boy, go.
Oh, fuck. That's hard. I'm torn between. Oh god, this is hard. I think it really depends on what flavor I'm going for. Like, I feel like Godot is a really strong candidate.
Mm-hmm.
He's got kind of that like rough scruff going on. I like it. Yeah, he's always agitated. I'm also a fan of the gumshoe. I know not all people would be into the gumshoe, but I feel like, and this is a very specifically me thing, I feel like I could use his stomach as a pillow, and that's a positive for me in a relationship.
All right, I got one.
But if I was gonna go for like prettiest boy,
okay,
probably Edgeworth.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I got a couple dark horse picks here that I don't know if anybody will agree with me or not, or if they'll even remember them. Because do people remember characters in these series, or do they just care about the main characters? I'm looking for a 3-way. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a 3-way with Ron and Desiree Delight.
I would be down for that.
Mhm.
Ron fits within the twink camp.
Oh
There's not
God!
too many,
Let me destroy this boy. I will destroy his perception of the word sex, for years to come.
The thing is, like,
And
when you
she
think of
would
these
let me
attorneys,
do it.
not,
She would be into it.
not too many of them are like twinky guys.
No, they're not.
Like, the closest is like of the main cast is kind of Edgeworth.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah.
but there's not really a lot going on there in terms of twinky guys.
Mhm.
But yeah, Ron's good. Ron's good.
Oh, Alex in the chat. I love Ron. Not like that. How's it going, Alex? Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the part where we're very NSFW now, I guess. But that's a poly stream in general, I suppose.
I mean, we haven't talked about it in detail. We just said we'd be down.
Okay. I did say...
ETF, if you will.
I said threesome. Is wanting a threesome with people, is that NSFW, or is if that's just like, look, I'm polyamorous. It's a thing. It's 2024, people.
I feel like it's a prime time thing now, Polly. I'm not sure it's that crazy.
Oh, right. Okay, I wasn't
You
sure.
gotta quirk it up a little more. Like, I don't know, like pour some whiskey on Ron's face. I don't know what kinks you have.
What is that? What kind of kink is that? I'm gonna pour.
No.
I'm pouring. I'm gonna buy very expensive whiskey and just pour it on your fucking face.
Look, I was going off of the shot comment earlier.
God, everybody, Flat Cap is literally just letting my entire chat know. Hey, everybody, I suck at sex.
It's true.
Just grabbing bottles of whiskey.
Baby.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. I bet this is sexy, and just pours it like on your face. Just like, what are you doing?
I mean, it'd be another variant of the golden shower if you think about it.
I mean, okay.
But I've only had one partner in my life, so yes, I am probably very bad at sex. I need someone to teach me. Polly Sensei, help me.
I got you. I'm gonna fly to Canada. I'm gonna bring my best sex information, and then we will get your brain so sexed up so hard, you will be like sex master is what you're gonna be like second Dan sex master by the time I'm through with you.
It's gonna be like a freaking prep of the Rappa level.
I am excited and possibly even aroused. Is that the term? I'm not sure.
Aroused or afraid, one or the other.
They could be the same, right?
They can. I think that
You
they're
would know better than me.
as somebody who is engaged in gunplay.
Oh gosh.
I'll leave it at that.
That was just a type of
Like the mic drop moments are always gonna happen when I'm on the pumpkin ale.
Like Beeper in chat.
Right.
Oh, is that like that meme of the girl making the gunpla? Sure.
I have gunpla. I could literally invite people. I'm gonna invite the girl I'm currently seeing over to make gunpla now. God damn it. I'm gonna actually do that. I have a couple of Witch from Mercury kits that she can help me with.
And then after you're done, you can pour whiskey on top.
And then I'll pour whiskey on her face afterward.
Grams.
Gremlins are us! Gremlins Are Us is one of the best pals ever. I've known her for 800,000 years. I don't have a follow-up for that. That's just all I got. I've known her for 800,000 years.
That's a long time.
It really is.
Yeah.
How's it going, Grims? Hope your stream went well. Hope you're feeling better. It seems like you've feeling a little bit sicky lately. Not feeling too great, but I hope you're feeling better. Anyway, Jessica, you got anything to wrap on?
To wrap on?
Yeah, like you got anything like to kind of like, you know, like I think we passed the mic a little bit around.
Yeah. I've been here too long. Sorry about that.
Get the fuck out! I'm kidding.
I'm sorry, Bella Sensei. Don't hit me again. All right. You've been wonderful. I'm glad you had a good birthday.
Thank you, so. You were a part of it. You wished me happy birthday, so you were a part of it.
All right, I'll be in chat. See you later.
Bye-bye.
We got a slot opening up, but you want to come here and you want to hang with me and the coolest lawyer on the planet, a flat cap.
I'm not sure I'm the coolest lawyer on the planet. As established, I know nothing about sex.
Okay, you are the coolest lawyer on the planet. The coolest lawyer on the planet who knows nothing about sex.
That is very specific.
Yeah.
There was also the time I denied going to an orgy, which probably doesn't help my case.
I remember. Like, why would you tell your entire chat that? Because that is something you're never living down.
Polly, given what I've said so far in this conversation, does it sound like I have any sense of self-preservation when it comes to embarrassment?
It's like literally walking around the orgy looking for any alcohol. Like, I've got to move for this.
I'm never living this down. This is gonna come up next stream. It's gonna be like,
just like
pour some whiskey all over that.
Just like holding the bottle over their face. They're like batting it away. Like, what are you doing? And you're like, yeah, baby, you like that?
I was just reaching for something. I don't know. It reminds me of a time in high school when we were talking about like drugs and addictions.
Right.
And I was like saying how marijuana isn't really that addictive, and someone said, well, I think it's addictive. And I was like looking around saying, well, you can be like addicted to like and then my eyes fixated on it. Glue. You can be addicted to glue.
You can.
Yeah. But maybe not in the way I intended.
Yeah, maybe. We have another person in the call, Cappy.
I know.
Yes, hello. How do I legally prove in a court of law that I am the only human being alive to have beaten Battletoad?
Hey, how is that possible? Because nobody we know that Freezing Inferno is the only person alive to have ever beaten Battletoads, but we need this to be ironclad and like in a court of law where we can make a judge go, yep, that is law now. How do we make that happen?
Well, I feel like you would have to submit evidence of your completion of Battletoads, and then you would have to submit evidence that indicates that no one else has beaten Battletoads. Now, unfortunately, I feel like the opposing counsel might produce evidence that someone else has beaten Battletoads. I know it's hard to believe.
What if we kill those people and destroy the footage?
That's gonna be really hard. It's all over YouTube. You can't escape it, Polly. I'm sorry, Fresno. You are not the only one to beat Battletoads.
Wait a minute. Are we actually seeing like are we seeing the destruction of lore here today? That Freezing Inferno is in fact not the only person to have ever beaten Battletoads? Is that what you just got by coming on this podcast, Fresno? By like just having your legacy completely ripped and stolen away from you by the lawyer?
It's okay. It's still Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
Okay.
I mean, you can always appeal.
Okay.
You have 30 days to appeal, Fresno.
Okay. Well, we can work on that. Happy birthday, Polly!
Hey! It is my birthday. Well, it's 2 days after my birthday, but we're calling it my birthday anyway. How's it going?
Well, that's okay. It's 6 days before mine.
It's 6 days before yours. What it be?
Weird birthday limo space.
I watched the Dalek episode today.
Oh goodness gracious!
That was a good one.
You watched some Doctor Who's.
That was a good episode. I liked it quite a bit. Man, I don't know.
Good, because you're gonna get used to it.
The thing about Doctor Who is I know that they change doctors every season, but I like this guy. This is my doctor. He's the first one, right? So like, how do you learn to love and let go of the doctor that was your first? Like, I feel like this is a thing. Like, is that a thing in the Doctor Who community where it's just like your first doctor is the one you love the most?
It is actually, yeah. Well, I mean, 9 was also my first Doctor. He's not my favorite Doctor, but I understand what you're going through. Other fans of Doctor Who have had to go through it. Oh no, my fave is gone forever. And the answer to how you move on from the loss of your favorite Doctor is that the next motherfucker to come on screen is just so so incredibly charming and charismatic that you just fall in love all over again.
He's gonna have to do some real hard work because this dude is so good. Fresno, he's so good.
Yeah, Christopher Eccleston.
Christopher Eccleston is so damn charming. I love him to pieces. He's so smiley.
This would probably be a good time to say that I've never seen Doctor
It's
Who.
okay. I've literally never seen Doctor Who until they made me watch an episode about farting aliens.
Okay, is that the starting point? Is that where you start with the farting aliens episode?
That's the season. That's the same season that you started. See, like those are like the third and fourth episodes, I think, or the fourth and fifth, one or the other.
Fourth and fifth.
They're the fourth and fifth episodes of the season that I am now watching, which is the reboot season from 2005. So if you get in on that, that's still the ground floor.
So what would you say, that the season gets good around the fourth and fifth episode, or are there other fart-based
No.
moments?
It starts really good. Like I started watching this season like after I watched those 2 episodes for their podcast. I started watching this season from the beginning, and it is immediately good.
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know. Now I just need the time to watch Doctor Who.
A flat cap with time to do anything other than play Persona 5.
Ironically, you're talking about time. Oh no, I need time to watch the time travel show.
That is pretty funny. That's
a time travel show?
It's a time travel show.
Spoiler.
Spoilers.
Spoileroonies. It's good stuff. I mean, I've only been watching it for the past 19 years. So.
It's so much. I don't know that I've watched anything for 19 years. Like
that does seem like a pretty big backlog. It's like getting into One Piece.
Oh God.
This is the scary thing. It's been going for over 60 years, and sporadically over those 19 years, I have seen literally all of the Doctor Who.
That is actually insane. To like have actually seen everything is literally insane when you're talking about a show with 60 years of history.
To Garden of the Dead in chat, I also didn't really watch Venture Bros.
Also, hello, Timbo the Wizard. I didn't see you pop in, but it says that you are a raider from Gremlins or Us. I didn't see you come in. Sorry I did not say hello, but I am very happy that you're here and gracing us with your presence.
Speaking of new people gracing us with their presence, I feel like I've overstayed my welcome.
No!
No?
You've only been here like 10 minutes. I like people staying like 20, 30 minutes. It's fine.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I don't want to step on any toes. Unless you're
good.
into that. That's a possibility.
I don't know anybody that's into that specific thing. That seems, I mean, there probably is somebody that's very specifically into, yeah, baby, let me step on your toes or step on my toes. Probably
Holly,
somebody
do you think
like
I
that.
understand fetishes very well?
I mean, you have your literally drowned somebody with alcohol fetish, so I don't know.
No, it's not my fetish.
Oh goodness.
That's like Chris has got it. If I tell you to stay and it's my birthday, you're fucking staying.
Okay.
You're in the luck and you open my basement.
Goodness gracious.
All right. So Cappy, Fresno, what do you want to talk about? What are we talking about?
I don't know. My entire life has revolved around Persona for like the last 3 years.
Like, yeah, like that's just been your stream, and like, and it's kind of like the media that you. Is that is streaming like when you stream games? Is that like the only media that you get a chance to engage with because your life is just so busy?
Pretty much. Like a lot of the time, I'm just playing different games. A lot of the time, I really want to play like some of the games you like mentioned to me, but I just kind of add it to the stream list because that's my
because that's like the one time you get to play games.
Right. Like
getting up and or getting out there.
No.
Sometimes yes. Sometimes I listen to that in the morning to wake up. So don't judge me.
I was trying like that. You did like when you were doing like. There was this dumb thing you were doing when you were starting your stream one time. You were doing a starting slightly early. And I was trying to like make that fit with one of the Persona 5 songs and like make a remix of it.
Oh my god.
And I was like, I'm just like, my brain was just not where it needed to be to make it work. I had it kind of working, and I needed to kind of quantize the audio a little more to like get you more on rhythm with the song that I chose. So yeah, that is a thing that is going to happen at some point. Your starting slightly early song is going to be mashed up with a Persona 5 tune.
I am excited.
I don't know if which Persona you're more into, but I'm thinking of Pursuing My True Self, Persona 4. We are starting a stream, and we are starting slightly early. I do.
I mean, there's probably lots of samples you could take from the beginning of my streams, because it always is like something like, this is a song. I've got the beat. I got the beat.
Yeah, you're usually on beat too. You got a good sense of rhythm, so it's not hard to make it line up like with the like the music that I had chosen. It's just like, man, this is actually still gonna be a lot of work, and I don't want to do it right now. I'm in the middle of vacation, and I don't want to do things that feel like work.
Well, I'll let you know that my birthday is in July, so you have an entire year to get there.
All right, that takes a lot of pressure off, really.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Well, mine's in 6, so the pressure's not gone yet. Oh my.
What about you, Fresno? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, pretty soon I'm going to be doing the thing, because I was talking in the Discord and people were talking about that UFO 50 game. I'm like, yeah, I'll pick that. I'll probably pick that up at some point. 13 minutes later, an email. You have received a gift copy of UFO 50 for your birthday.
Man, when the day that game came out, I looked at my activity list on Steam. You know, the thing that's like, oh, so-and-so bought this and so-and-so bought that. There were literally 17 entries for UFO 50. I was like, Jesus Christ. This thing's taken off. And, Fresno, you cannot play any other games until you beat Barbuda. You got to beat Barbuda first.
What?
That is the first game. You can't play any other game until you beat Barbuda. That's what I did. That's what Rhett.
Please tell me.
Me and Rhett did that. Me and Rhett didn't play anything else until we beat Barbuda.
Barbuda.
It's the first game. It is jank as fuck.
Oh, excellent.
But it's like you get into a rhythm with it where it's just like you learn to appreciate the jank. It's like you learn to just play it because you're just playing a game and you're just adapting to the rules. It's like it's not like, oh, this is a bad game. It's just, no, this game just has different rules and I need to acclimate to them. And when you start like reprogramming your mind for that, suddenly Barbuda is just like, yeah, I'm just engaging with this game on its terms. And that's the funny thing about that is like there's so many negative reviews for UFO 50 right now. They're just like, I thought this was gonna be like Shovel Knight. It's like, no, they are really leaning into like old ass games that are kind of freaking weird and you need to figure out.
It kind of looks like a better Action 52.
Exactly. And these are full ass games. Like there are games on here that are like 3 and 4 hours long. Like this is a game that you just pick at for a couple of years.
Oh hell yeah! I will say in response to the whole reprogram your brain to adapt to whatever the esoteric thing the game is doing. Mm-hmm. I'm familiar with that. I played a little video game that made me do that. It was called Synchronize.
Oh god. I'm sorry I made people play that.
No. It's wild because, as I said when I wrote about it for Game of the Year.
Yeah, I know.
I called it the hardest game of 2023.
Yeah, that felt great. It was just like, hey, like it's on a list and somebody played it and cared enough to say words about it. So,
but just the way that you have to, how did I put it?
Yeah, you had a very interesting
very
way.
Musically inclined.
Yeah. Like, you know somebody that plays drums made this fucking game.
Yeah, because you have to acclimate your fingers to doing this thing in a rhythm and
they have to be, like, operating at the same time, doing different things. Yeah. Again, it was made around drummer brain, so I get it. It's a game I made for me.
Yeah, so there's a lot of you in that computer video game.
Absolutely.
And it was really interesting to sort of have to rewire my brain on the fly to do it. I'm literally like calling out the things to myself. S up, A right, D left. Just like trying to memorize this shit and like get my brain to function with this thing, just in tandem. But I'm sure that's easier for someone who actually, plays musical instruments and deals with that stuff.
Yeah.
I need to play more of your games, Polly, for sure.
Toad?
The only game I played was the one, whatchamacallit? The one you sent me as like a beta.
Yeah, that was early.
I was so bad at it.
I was
so bad at it.
I think that was early ASDF2. That was like a baby version of ASDF2, I believe, that I had you do a quick, like, hey, is this a thing? And you were like, I'm bad at it. I was like, yeah, that's what I expected.
Thanks.
Don't worry, like when I send people betas for games to be like, hey, is this a thing? It's always kind of like a version of the game that's like, look, this is kind of it at its like the worst that it can be. So it's just like, all right, and then you hone it from there.
Mm-hmm.
Like the game that I'm working on now.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a new one in development.
Oh.
Well, send it my way. Maybe I can play it on a lunch break.
I'll do that. I will. I'll send it to you.
Polly's cooking. I remember I beat Poly Dungeon on stream, but also I remember another thing I did testing betas. I tested Facets.
Oh God, Facets! Oh, that is a game.
And I remember vividly, I was like streaming it for him, and I get to this boss, and it does the Bahamut countdown, 5, and I just audibly say, "Oh, fuck off!" Oh.
Facets is fun. Everybody, go play John's games too. John, link your itch. It's fine. Go ahead and link it.
That Facets. Yeah, that was an interesting time testing. Good game. See you in the chat there. Yeah, I got some stuff in the pipeline too. Not like. Oh
baby, what you got? What are you working on?
Words. I am finally going to write about the second season of the Quantum Leap reboot. Well, actually, I say write, but I've already got it written. So I'm finally going to pretty it up and post it on my blogspot.com.
There you go.
So, yeah, there you go. And then after that, I get to write spooky media, and then after that, I get to do non-specific November writing month.
Oh my God, NaNoWriMo! Boy, they turned into like villain of the century, didn't they?
They fucked it all up.
Using AI. If you're against AI, you're against disabled people. What the fuck?
Oh my God, that was ridiculous.
Oh, it's so bad.
That's the worst thing. It's the worst possible crowd to say it to. To say it to a bunch of fucking writers.
Yeah, say that to people whose very jobs are threatened by AI. Like, yeah, buddy, that's what. Yeah, perfect. Fucking moron.
I got a friend who does like some writing stuff on the side, and they've had a tough time of it because everyone's just like, I could pay you, or I could make a machine go blah, 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 for free.
Let me prompt GPT that.
Oh, no. The T stands for tire iron.
It does. It does, because if you ever come to my face and you're like, hey, Polly, here's an AI thing I did, I will literally beat you within an inch of your fucking life with a tire iron. I literally will. That is a legitimate threat of violence.
I personally can't wait till a lot of AI companies get taken to court over their sources for the AI production.
There's no way! Like, unless there's like a complete fucking breakdown somewhere, there is no way that this shit doesn't end up in the fucking trash can, because everybody's literally just stealing, and they're literally just telling everybody that they're stealing.
Mm-hmm.
God.
But how do you justify stealing? Well, we can't do it ourselves.
That's the same justification for stealing a car, by the way.
Would you
I couldn't
download
buy
a car?
it myself.
Would you download a car? A flat cap?
I may have downloaded some cars. I'm sorry to say.
When you can't do it yourself, there's this wonderful thing you can do. It's called open your wallet and pay a person who can.
That's what I like doing. I like making
Yes.
people smile by giving them money to make me things that I like that'll make me smile, like non-specific hentai of characters that I like doing very non-specific sexual things. Not that I've ever commissioned anything like that.
No, of course.
Heaven forbid.
Our plushie
You commissioned the
students
whiskey
hate
bottle over the head, didn't you?
Oh, jeez.
All right. Is there anything else y'all want to talk about?
Not really. I don't got much. I just wanted to be here for your birthday.
I wanted you here on my birthday. I wanted you to be here, Cap, because you're one of my favorite. You're one of my favorite people. I love you to bits. You are the only like when you stream on Saturday. That is the only time that I consider it Saturday. Because sometimes my weekends don't have Saturdays no more, and that's because a Flat Cap didn't stream, and I'm not sitting there listening to your beautiful voice, reacting to Persona, and having a good time. So that's. It can't be Saturday unless there's a Cap stream. So it just goes Friday, Sunday. That's just how it goes.
Oh, now I just feel
arguing with Ira.
You're the glue that holds Saturdays together.
Exactly. You are the glue that holds Saturdays together. You will always be the face and the voice of Saturday in my heart.
That's beautiful.
I'm just saying, I love you a lot, Cappy.
Oh, thank you, Polly. The feeling is mutual.
Pretty neat. I've got the Monday night.
Yeah, you have Monday night, so if you need somewhere to be on a Monday night of somebody that's streaming, it won't be me because I don't fucking stream anymore.
Yeah, what are we watching here?
Who has time for that?
I think someone poured whiskey on my head and some got in my mouth and it feels funny.
Oh, damn. Cap, are you at it again?
I don't.
Oh, God. No,
Anyway, I think I've embarrassed myself up enough with the whiskey jokes.
I'm never gonna just get this image of you straddling somebody and just like holding just pouring it nonstop over their face, and they're like batting it away like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And you're just like, you like that, don't you, baby? It's so sexy.
Oh, it's okay, Kathy. Polly has made wieners thing with me for like 15
yeah,
years.
like Fresno's thing is literally wieners, because Fresno reviewed a game called Worm for my website once. WURM. Fresno, and like my brain went, ha ha, this person is now wieners for the rest of their life. So anytime I did an update on my website that Freezing Inferno was involved with, I would just tie it to wieners, and wieners has been Fresno's thing since probably like what, 2006, 2007.
Oh, dude. I don't think I was writing for the site far back. I'd say 2009.
Whenever. I thought you were earlier than that. It's hard to say. I don't remember exactly when you started writing for the site.
Time is crazy. I think it was 2008.
I'm like Hootie and the Blowfish, baby. I don't believe in time. Poncho's the only person. Poncho's the only person in chat that'll get that.
My legacy, wieners.
Fresno's legacy is just wieners. It's okay.
Well, apparently that has to be it while I appealed for being the only person in the world who beat that.
Yeah, you've got to appeal now. You know, I'm sorry that you came on my stream and that's the thing that had to happen though. Like, we had like, oh, now you're in like, there's this contention now that like, I mean, unless you just literally murder everybody that says they beat Battletoads and maybe has video evidence and then delete their video evidence, I think you could probably make that work.
This isn't legal advice, but I wouldn't advise murdering people. It tends to not work out well.
Like, when has anybody ever gotten in trouble for it, though?
Fair enough.
Yeah, right? Like, so you just, like, you know, you can just whack a guy. You can whack a guy, off a guy, whack off a guy, I don't know.
Hey, see, we can get him right now. We're playing the Battletoads. You think you're good at the toads?
You like toads? You like toads? Hey, kid, you like toads? I don't know why I did it like that.
Well, why are you sexualizing the toad?
I think the pumpkin ale may be talking
Some people are into that, you know. Sometimes you like that.
I've seen some things in my day. Don't worry.
I mean, you know what they say about toads? They can absorb alcohol through their skin.
You know what else they say about toads?
What?
I was hoping you would tell me because I don't really know.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, thank you both.
Anytime.
Oh my God, I love people.
And we love you, Polly.
Okay. So, do either of y'all want to like plug anything on the way out? Flat Cat, plug your stream. Tell everybody where to find you and when.
You should go to twitch.tv/aflatcap. I usually stream on Saturdays from 10:30 to 2:30-ish whenever I get tired. And sometimes I even do a Sunday stream when I'm on call on Saturday.
You can be her. You can be her little pog champ.
It's true. I have kissed the mic before. I can go like ara at you too if you want. For pseudo money.
Pseudo money. All the
All
pseudo.
right, that's all I got.
About you, Fresno. Plug yourself, bitch.
As you wish, twitch.tv/freezinginferno. Monday evening, 7 EST. I play Fields of Mystery, in which I go farming and mining, and also try to hit on a purple-haired sorceress.
That game looks so relaxing, and I fucking hate farm sims. Like, I hate how comfortable that game has been, because I tune in. Like, I don't always talk a lot, because I'm kind of like social battery kind of dead lately, but you know, I'm tuning in and I'm watching this like, man, like this is a super chill stream.
It's so nice. I need, you know, after playing the hard video games, I
Sure.
serve the kind of. And also,
Hard
you can
Game
look
Beater,
at-
who has allegedly being the only person to have beaten Battletoads, you know, obviously you need a break every now and again.
Yeah, that's not good. Also, Fresno's Raving Rants.blogspot.com for words.
I
And,
like how you say allegedly like it's a crime.
and youtube.com/Rainiac for Doctor Who podcasts that happen sometimes. And Polly was on the last one.
I was on. I talked about farting aliens, and they were good episodes. Why is so much like again? Even the Dalek episode had a, like, hey, capitalism is bad. There's a lot of capitalism is bad in this season of Doctor Who.
Polly, why do you think I love this show so goddamn much? It's like a leftist dream.
I
at
did
times.
not peg it to be the leftist dream that it is. I'm having a good time.
On the other hand, one of the more infamous episodes of recent memory was basically it was Space Amazon, and it came out on the side of Amazon. The systems aren't the problem. Oh, how people use it are the problem.
That's how
And it was
people
just
use it. Also, Moogie is in our chat right now. The greatest VTuber on the planet.
the VTuber that made us.
The best friend that anybody could ever have. It's Moogie.
Literally made us VTubers.
Literally, I would not exist without this wonderful person who exists.
I'm surprised she's out.
Accept
Like it's
it,
not even
Moogie.
Movie Monday.
It's Moogie Monday, but it's Saturday.
Moogie. Fighting.
It's
Refusal to be
Moogie time!
perceived.
Remember when Moogie mooged all over the screen and all those people got mooged? They got mooged so hard. She's mooging all over him.
I too know the agony of being perceived, but we love you, Moogie, and we and all of you are loved. I will
Try and escape my love. Try and escape my love. Try, Moogie.
Can't do it.
Try and escape my love. You can't. It's too big. My love for you is too big. You will never escape. There is no place on earth that you could escape to where my love wouldn't reach you. Devin and Raccoon is also here, my good pal, Devin Mack of many years. I love Devin.
Oh yeah.
I love Devin. Devin is one of my... Oh my God, Devin. Oh, he's one of those people. Devin is one of those people that I legit look up to because just like, I don't know how to be... How do I be positive like that? How do I do that? How do I live up to something like that? And he's just like this shining example of faith in people, and I don't know how to do that, but I look up to him for it.
That's very sweet.
Completely catastrophic. Hello. I bet your cat. I bet that is that a new name? Good lord, that is the longest name you've had.
Lady, love the Mets.
Do you still love the Mets? Do you love the Mets, baby? It's the Mets.
Did you? Before I go, did you ever mention the Mets thing from our Doctor Who podcast?
I don't think so.
They literally edited the VTuber me with a Mets hat on in a baseball game and went, "Let's go, baby, love the Mets," and I didn't see it for like a month.
Oh my god! Wait! I just received notice that I've not used Throne in what? Hold on. Somebody apparently used my Throne. Did I not? Wait! I've not used that in months.
Uh oh.
Wait! What? Hold on. I might need to check my email for this. Hold on.
Whilst you do that, I'm gonna say goodnight to y'all and open up the spot for
Fresno.
other folks.
Fresno, you know you're one of my favorite people. You've been around this community for long enough to know how much my love burns for you. Why does my love burn for you? I don't. That sounds like weirdly romantic in a way that we are not.
Well, it's half of my name, Fresno Inferno.
Fresno Inferno. There you go. But thank you for stopping by. You remembered my birthday, and you stopped by, and you were like, "Hey," and that means the world to me. Oh shit! I forgot I even had like this. I forgot. One, I've literally not used my Throne in ages. But two, I thank you to Mr. Sock Smart Bowtie Guy, which that would be Devin Mack, for buying me the Lacrimosa of Donna officially licensed novelization of East 8.
Here's my impression of Polly before I go. Donna. All right, good night, everybody.
I completely forgot I had a Throne and that I had that on it. Oh my god. D-Mac, you're a beautiful person. Oh!
I should probably leave too.
Oh, thank you so much.
I can't believe you got the Ease 8 book.
Oh, I put that on there like last year because I stopped using Throne. I just forgot to empty it.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, thank you, Devin.
Hello, John.
Hey, it's Cap and John on the same call. Look at this. Look at this.
Wait.
I know.
That was the sound of
Crazy.
waiting.
Imagine these two meeting in the same place.
Yeah, and I was gonna leave, but I feel strangely compelled.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Like John, the John.
The
I know, right?
the one John Thayer.
Crazy, isn't it?
That's so nuts that you are literally here right now and you get to meet John Thayer.
And Zelos. 2 for the price of 1.
And
anyway,
Zalaz!
I was gonna
Zalaz is
talk-
here as well!
I know. Yeah. Anyway, I was gonna jump.
Literally two of my
It's
favorite
fitting
people.
Aw. It's fitting you're still here because I was just gonna be like, so partner strapped to the chair, like
John.
heaving chest. It's a very intense scene.
Uh-huh.
A mixture of tears and whiskey pouring down the face. Just keep pouring the whiskey. They're real. It's been so much, and they're just overwhelmed. I'm telling you, there's something there. When you kept digging into it, at first I was like, "That's silly," but as you keep digging, when you kept going into it, I was like, "There's something there."
Oh, baby. I can't wait for the novelization.
I'm literally dying over here. Because, like, my version of it is just very funny, where Cap is straddling them at the waist and just, like, pouring the bottle on their face, and they're batting it away. They're like, dude, what are you doing? Stop! I'm drowning! And you love it, don't you? It's so sexy, isn't it, baby?
And then you have to imagine the person I'm straddling is Ron Delight.
Oh, God.
Very important.
God! Oh, man.
I
Okay.
want to straddle Ron Delight and pour whiskey.
Now I'm kind of turned on.
So you get it. There's something there. You're really knocked out, Zalaz, with that one.
And Devin, no, I had not bought the East 8 novelization, but thank you so much again. Like, I completely forgot that was on my throne because I had just not used Throne in like a year. But thank you so much. Like, I'm going to be so happy reading that because guess who loves East 8?
Me? Oh wait, no, you.
Well, I do, but you do as well. Everybody should love East 8.
Everybody should love East 8.
It's really, really good.
It's like really good. I haven't played East 8 yet, but every East I've played, I pretty well like. It's just East is great. Yeah, it's just fucking East.
Yeah, it is peak East.
It's the one with the YS, right?
Yes, it's just what everybody calls it wise.
That's not very wise.
Like
No, it's not very wise.
Every time y'all bring up something, I'm like, well, I've never experienced that before. On to the list.
I've never experienced that. I'm going to stream it in 2067. That's
not in my Ease era anymore. Now in my Tails era.
Oh, you are in your Tails era now. You did just start Berseria.
I finished Fantasia and I was like, I'm in my Tails era, and now finally the Tails era has reculminated. This is throw Falcom in the fucking garbage.
Get out of here.
We don't need these anymore.
Who needs Falcom? Who needs Falcom? We got Tails. Don't need nothing else. Tales of Grace's F. That just recently got an announcement that it's getting a release. And I know a lot of people like that game, except there's like a boss fight like in the first 4 hours that's literally like a brick wall, like it's a wolf. That's what I remember. I remember playing that game and like there is a wolf that is a boss that you fight in like the first 4 hours, and it took me like 3 hours to beat it because it's literally fucking impossible.
Jesus. Moogie says that's in Vesperia, and there is a wolf near the beginning of Vesperia, and I fucking crushed it. I fucking crushed that wolf. And all the friends were like, oh.
I remember there being like a wolf or something in Grace's F that I got stuck on like 3 hours in, and it took me 3 hours to beat.
That's so hard.
It was so annoying, and
It's ridiculous.
I got so I would not stop. Like, no, I'm not going back to level up. I am going to beat this. This is a boss that is 3 hours in. It is not this fucking hard.
Fucking beautiful.
It's one of those moments where, you know, you probably threw the controller across the room and said, I'm never playing this again. And then an hour later is literally playing the video game again.
Life is good.
How you doing, John and Cecile, though?
Doing good. You're gonna have a pie soon. We figured it out.
These wonderful people have helped me put together my own little box. If you've known John, you know that he is incessantly annoying about his little Retro Gaming Live TV, which is one of the best retro streaming communities on the freaking platform, is literally rating me right now. Can you believe this? I am being rated by Retro Gaming Live TV. Everybody go follow them. They have so many fun events. They have so many incredible, wonderful streamers and so many cool people on staff there. It is a wonderful and welcoming community. Just absolutely gorgeous, beautiful people. I've hung around that community for like the last 5 or 6 years, and it's one of the best places on the platform. So absolutely, everybody go follow Retro Gaming Live TV. There's so much fun stuff there. They do so much. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for stopping by. Holy crap. Everybody's stopping by for like.
What a stream.
That's crazy.
Damn. Yeah, it was touch and go. It was touch and go for a minute with the pie because I tried to make one for my brother. He already had a pie, but it was a different model. So I just imaged our SD card and sent it to him, thinking it would just work. And it doesn't just work. And it's different kinds of computers.
Well, I mean, imagine like the hardware being different. It needs like different drivers, different OS
something.
stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
So, but then we plugged in the SD card to your Pi and it didn't work. And I was like, oh shit, it's not gonna work even though it's the same model. But then we plugged it into my Pi and realized it didn't work there either. So
I just figured I had imaged it bad. Sometimes whenever during the imaging process stuff goes wrong, it ends up imaged bad. So I'm guessing that's just what happened.
Sometimes
we got it working now.
Sometimes shit just happens. That's computers, really.
Yeah.
she imaged it again and then we plugged it in and it worked. Now we put all your ROMs on it.
Yeah! I'm so excited. I cannot wait to
Like a
have my own
bajillion-
little box.
It's a bajillion ROMs. It's,
800 million
like-
video games. It's literally like UFO 100 billion.
it was about 3,000.
Three-
We moved about 3,000 in that
That's-
set you gave me.
That's so many ROMs. That's so many games. Like, and I will probably, in my lifetime, I will play exactly 56 of them.
That's a win. That most people set up RetroPies and then never
touch them. It's like, oh, I
So
did
you're-
it. It's my
56 is a good
thing.
win.
I made the thing.
Ooh. Project and then actually playing old games? No, thank you.
What do you mean actually play video games? What? Who does that?
Yeah, playing video games is for suckers.
For suckers. If I'm not playing video game, I'm not playing video games unless it's on a stream.
We play Tales of Fantasia on the little box. So
You
it's
play-
like
there you
little
go.
box is good bank for Tales era.
It's going very well, 3-2. I have had an amazing birthday. There's nothing I can complain about. I came into this birthday thinking it was going to be turds from a butt. And it ended up being a pretty goddamn amazing birthday in the end. So I'm very, very, very happy with how things have turned out. It just kind of like sometimes things just kind of happen in a way that you don't expect sometimes. So it's been amazing. And Moogie's right. Video games suck. Who likes video games? Down with video games. I only want books from now on.
Hey, books are pretty good.
I'm a glasses nerd. I love books. Words. I like reading words.
It's time to read Canadian constitutional law for the 50th time.
My name's a flat cap. Want me to drown you in whiskey?
Hey, I'm the Globbo Gabba left. Raven here is Holly, you're at 16 video games on your itch page, which again is much more than most people manage.
Wait, how
You're
many?
not far from being able to make a Poly 50
How many
like 10
do I
days.
have? Wait, what?
You have 16
I have
games on your
6.
itch page.
Oh my god.
They're real ass games.
I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize I had that many.
So I've been in here forever.
All
Just to
right.
interrupt.
All right.
And
Thank
I
you.
feel like Poncho is waiting. He popped into voice words. I saw you, Poncho.
Oh.
I saw you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poncho over
So-
here making moves. Poncho's being very upset. It's like, a flat cap's over there stealing my fucking spot. You're gonna sit there. What are you gonna do? Sit there for fucking 2 hours with your Canadian ass? With your lawyer Canadian ass? What are you gonna do? Pour whiskey on my face?
I was just having trouble figuring out how to leave. Like, I have a message typed into chat right now that I haven't pressed enter on, and it just says, "Please help. I am all socialed out, but I don't know how to leave."
Just say, everybody go
Just leave,
follow.
you're covered.
Everybody go follow
I
a flat
like that.
cap on twitch.tv. Best streams on a Saturday morning. Thank you so much for stopping by, Cappy.
Okay, talk to you later, Polly.
Love you.
Bye, Flat Cap.
See ya.
All right, we got a slot open. Poncho, get your ass, your Florida ass in here. Your Florida flavored ass.
Just had a pizza and I'm flossing. That's like have a whole pizza and then you dance a lot.
And then you dance a lot, and you, man, you said pizza. And now I'm thinking about those breadsticks that I got in the microwave. Man,
Breadsticks are good.
they got there's marinara sauce.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dog. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all entertain everybody,
Hello.
okay?
Am I in?
You're in. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some breadsticks with marinara sauce, though. I'll be right
Yeah.
back. Entertain everybody.
Okay. So all right. So Cecile,
Yeah.
favorite visual novel we played this year.
Let's see.
Everyone on the call, favorite visual novel you played this year.
I mean, it's clearly got to be, Love, Elections, and Chocolate.
I thought you were gonna say Seabed because that's what.
That's what.
Okay.
I expected you to expect me to say that, but no, it's actually, the
Love Elections and
Like,
Chocolate. What's special about Love Elections and Chocolate?
it's got love, it's got elections, and it's got chocolate.
Okay, Poncho. What's your favorite? Yeah. Played. Oh, I think Poncho's mic might not be a thing. All right. 3-2 in the chat says, I don't play many, but I liked Valhalla. That looks like a really good one. If he said, I thought you said Love Life. Love Life, Elections, and Chocolate.
Black.
Oh, there you are, Poncho.
Ba, 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 ba.
All right, favorite VN played most recently.
Okay. Here's what's happening. Okay. I can't have chat audio going, or else it's just going to double. But I'm not
Yeah,
hearing
no
anything
problem.
in the.
Everybody's fucking pregnant now.
Damn.
Sorry, Cecile.
Sorry, everybody's pregnant now. It's
well, that's
just
not gonna be.
it's just how it goes, really.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I've been drinking too much to be pregnant. This is bad.
That's probably not good. I mean, I think that's probably how most pregnancies happen, really.
Oh.
You know, you're drinking too much. You know, the pull-out game, not so good.
We're all carrying.
You're all now carrying my offspring.
Is it gonna burst out of my chest like a what are those aliens called? The things that burst out of your chest.
Predator.
That's it. Yeah. One of those.
It's just like in Terminator,
Oh yeah, like Terminator, where the aliens burst out of people's chests.
where the Predator.
Yeah, that's how that's that movie. In E.T.,
Good luck
where the
paying
aliens burst out of people's
Money.
How's it going,
We're being a
Poncho?
lazy player.
Welcome to Chaos.
Fuck yeah, we are. Oh my god, why did that pop into your brain?
Just like you.
My boss moved into a new place.
Mhm.
And there was just a bunch of old electronic crap in the basement. He was like, shit, how do I get rid of this? And he said he listed several things, and I was like, Laserdisc. That sounds like the kind of weird thing Cecile would like. And I messaged her and went, do you want a Laserdisc? And so I went, yes,
Like,
all
who-
caps. And I was
Who
like,
the fuck has laser discs in 2024?
we will. Yes, we would already have one.
I mean,
But
I own the original Tenchi Muyo OVA series on Laserdisc, but like
Sexy.
in 2024, like where are you finding somebody that has a Laserdisc player and laser discs?
Us shortly. Our house, assuming it works.
That is wild to me.
I watched at my uncle's place like 10 years ago. We watched
Okay.
His Girl Friday on Laserdisc. Hey, Poncho, we can hear you.
Hey, we can hear you, friend. Yeah.
But yeah, I tried to get it out.
The problem I'm having right now, is I cannot hear you in Discord. I can hear the stream, but
Right.
not
that's
on
gonna be
Discord.
killer.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know what's
Yeah,
wrong
because
with
there's a
that.
delay. That's not going to work great.
Yeah, that's gonna be real bad.
Might not be
Chat-
on the cards tonight, friend.
Check your audio settings and make sure that your output device is your headphones or speakers.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a delay while it catches up with Poncho.
Yeah. Like your output device, you want to be your speakers or whatever your headphone devices are.
Mm-hmm. So, we were gonna actually get this laser disc on Thursday.
Nice.
But you know what fucking happened? I tried to walk out the door holding this big laser disc player, and the people at the front desk of this office, which is, you know, it's a big office building which has a bunch of different companies working at it, and they're like, wait, stop.
What are you stealing?
And they pulled me back over and were like, what is this? What is that? And I was like, it's a laser display. You need to, somebody at your floor company needs to sign the equipment removal form for the thing that the boss had brought up just that day. And he's already left the office. And I was just like, is it really necessary that we do this? And it's a laser disc player. This is obviously not practical equipment. It's really important. And then he was out of office Friday, so I still don't have a laser disc player.
This is the. How is this? I'm really flabbergasted at how this is a thing. How are you being held up in this way for like a device that is being exchanged between two people that is like a personal thing and not like a company thing?
Because they just think like, oh, I don't know what it can be. I was incensed. I was so mad.
Ooh, oh my god, so many corporate secrets in a laser disc.
Right?
Furious. Oh, what? Let's go see.
Hello?
Hello?
Ooh.
I go see.
Oh my god! There is a ghost in my chat. There is a ghost in my chat. How goes? Holy crap.
Happy birthday, Polly.
Yay! It is my birthday. That is
Yay.
the appropriate level of reverence for me, yes. Ghosty, it is so late for you. Holy shit. Why aren't you asleep?
Go see up in the middle of the night, just like, hello, Polly, happy birthday.
Yeah.
She made me do this.
Go see, do you have like the comforters pulled up to your chin and like a Scrooge hat with a little poof ball at the end, and a glass of hot milk,
Warm milk
by the table, warm milk, and it's like, hello, Polly.
Yeah, I think that's a yes. Oh my
I do
god.
have a blanket.
That's comfy. Like I'm gonna be needing a blanket because winter actually literally starts here. Not winter, but winter. How drunk am I? Autumn actually starts here tomorrow.
Nice. We're on camping this weekend, so I'm hoping it's not too cold, too chilly.
Camping. There aren't video games there.
I know, it's fucked up. We're gonna bring books.
Well, there would be video games if John would bring his laptop. But he's not doing this where.
I like reading words. I'm John.
Wants to draw with his art, whatever that is.
I want a hammock and a drink, and I said a drink. That's what I want from camping.
That's all you need in life, really.
Absolutely.
So how's it going, Ghosty?
Yeah, go see.
I don't know.
This is the appropriate way to. Mm-hmm. It's the appropriate. That's how my streams go, really. That's
The
how my
combination of your responses in your Discord avatar is very adorable.
Yes.
You've been playing the crossbow games lately.
True.
How you enjoying them?
Big. Tio is the best.
Tio literally is the best character.
Theo is literally the best. Absolutely.
She's like a mood at all times. the most mood a fictional character has ever been, down to and including the love of Mishi.
Also, just being the best of Poyo of anyone.
Yes. The fact that she is so impossible to beat at the dumb Puyo game is on. I never beat her. I could not do it.
It's so good.
Did you play the Puyo game at all, Ghosty, or did you like skip out on that?
Let's see.
Because I said, like, I did like 2 games. And I was like, I don't even think I beat like the first 2 people in Shrine.
I just get wrecked immediately with those.
Yeah.
I was like, I
Like-
did not. I don't think I beat the first. I don't think I beat the like introductory Poyo character.
I may have beaten like the first person that you can fight, but then like after that, like I was like in Cold Steel, I was the shit at Blade because Blade is a dumb baby easy game that idiots can play because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, no, I relate. Yes.
But then, like, you get me in, like, a Puyo game or, like, an actual puzzle game that requires any kind of actual thought whatsoever. And it's like, oh, great, you've got to think.
I'm
nope,
out.
I'm done. I'm checking out.
I'm out. I'm out. No, thank you.
God, who even plays Puyo games though? Really?
That's been a very funny recurring bit. Is just like seeing cute anime girls on Twitter and then asking you and Rhett, like, is this a Puyo? Yes. And half the time it is.
And half the time it is, yeah.
I think I have one friend that just really likes Puyo, so I get a lot of Puyo's retweeted.
Yeah.
Doing the Lord's work. I mean, being a freak who likes Puyo. Who likes Puyo? Well, seriously.
I think I'm gonna play the dungeon crawler.
Don't you, Ghost? You play like the Panel de Pon?
Yeah.
How do you people play that video game?
I had like a 2-week long tennis tech
I don't
in
know.
high school. It was very fun.
I need to read
That's the one, right? Yeah.
again.
You need to like
I
relearn
just
that.
been playing. Yeah. Pretty much.
I'm still like, if you put me in front of any kind of puzzle and or puzzle game, I will literally just fucking cry. Everybody's like, why don't you play X on stream? And it's just like, dude, is there a puzzle in it? Because if it's gonna make me, if I'm gonna look like a gigantic doofus, guess what? It ain't happening.
Polly, I put a math puzzle in my new game.
Oh, I'm done.
But
Nope.
if you way to sell it. But if you die on, if you lose on it like a couple times, then a mean girl bullies you and then gives you the answer.
Oh, like what? See, like you're adding like the horny at. You didn't tell me it was horny, John.
Yeah. No, so actually lose it. You kind of want to lose. So
Yeah, I'm into losing. Let's
it'll
lose.
work out.
Let's just lose.
Yeah. I think it'll work out. All right, we're about to eat dinner, so we'll go ahead and free up a slot.
All right.
Pancho brought up Ghosty. You did the Poly Dungeon soundtrack, which fucking rips. I linked it. So good. I listened to it earlier.
Toad literally played that on stream the other day, and everybody was freaking out about how good like the final boss theme was. Starfall.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
god. As soon as Starfall started, chat popped the fuck off, dude.
Yeah, it rips. It's so hype.
It's so good. All right, well, John Seal, thank you so much for stopping by.
Happy to.
And thank you for helping facilitate me with my own little box so I can be just as annoying as John is about his.
It's Linux adjacent, so that means that you have to be like really, really obnoxious to everybody
you
about it.
have to be obnoxious about it.
And it's like you built it, you kind of build it yourself. So it's like, oh yeah, this makes me a better person than people that get SNES Classics. If you buy a SNES Classic, you're actually like the scum of the earth, and you're beneath me.
I did hack my SNES Classic and Genesis Classic, though. I hacked all 3 of them.
Oh, good for you. You could have just gotten a Retropod.
I could have, but now that problem is solved, I can be better.
You'll get there. You'll get that.
I can be better than everybody else because I will have my own little box.
You can finally be better than everybody else, and it's a very good feeling.
Thank y'all so much for stopping by. I appreciate
Lots of
it.
love, y'all. Bye.
It's just us now, Ghosty. It's just us now. It's also Raven.
Oh, indeed it is. It is also me.
Hi.
How's it going? Raven?
Oh,
Ghosty. Ghosty, you got anything you want to yap about?
Nope.
Not even a little?
Not even a little. You're like me all the time. It's like, I don't really want to talk, but, you know, if you want to force me, I'll twist my arm. Me and Ghosty are watching Lovely Complex, actually.
Oh my goodness, that takes me back.
This show is so cool because it's so 90s vibes, but I think it was, made in 2007 or so?
I think maybe a little earlier because I watched that in my university's anime club. If you want to know how far back that takes me, fan subs,
dorky
everything.
anime club over here.
Yes, it was.
I'd never like Lovely Complex. Like Ghosty is somebody that I love watching anime with. I'm not just trying to call you out here or anything, but like. Ghosty always puts me up on shows that like I would never search out myself, like Sakura Quest and like that was a big one for me. And Lovely Complex is another one that I feel like I've heard a lot of people talk about over the years, but I'm just like, oh, it's, rom-com. I don't watch those. Like I watched Toradora. I like that one a lot. I don't need any more. But then we're watching Lovely Complex now and I'm just like, oh, this is like they're going places with it that I didn't expect. It's deep in a way that I did not expect. Like these characters are more complex and more complicated than I expected going in. And it's been so fun to just kind of like see them. And it also just kind of heartbreaking because Risa's trying so hard.
Yeah, you feel like you're also a teenage girl pining for your crush watching it.
She's such a sweetheart, and she's just like, "Aw, you sweet, adorable baby, let me hug you." But yeah, like Ghosty put us up on that one recently, and we've been watching that together. I was like, that, like again, like just like for shows that I'm never gonna like check out. I always love like the things that she throws at me because it's always such a curveball that it's just like I've never heard of or I've never thought to watch on my own, and it's like, oh, well, I know to trust it because it's going to be good.
Yeah, because if you had told me, oh yeah, it's a romantic comedy about a tall girl and a short boy, I would have been rolling my eyes going, get a step stool and kiss your giant wifey, dude. But now you watch it, and it's like, oh yeah, I can see this is why they have a love-hate thing. It's played up for laughs, but it still feels real and emotional, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm having a really, really good time with it. I think we're like on episode 9 or 10. I can't remember where we stopped, but yeah, it's been really fun.
The manga I found when we were moving, I posted one. I was like, oh, just to be random, and it's the one where, I know his name. Atushi. Oh no, gosh, Otani. Yeah, Otani. He's got like his hands back so he can stroke the cheek of the best of the other girls' boyfriends.
Yeah.
And some people on my Facebook, I was like, oh, look at my old manga. Some people on my Facebook like, oh gosh, it's full of cute boys. I'm like, oh, but they're straight. I might disappoint some of you.
Oh, yeah. That's been really, really, really fun watching that. Raven!
Oh gosh.
How are you doing?
As I always say, I'm better now that I can hear people's voices and chat a bit, because I'm in that weird place where like my social battery is drained, but I also like didn't want to miss this for anything.
Oh, you made time for me at a time when your social battery is drained, and I know what that means to go out of your way to try to make something like that, and that means the world to me that you would make time for me, especially like at a point in time when your social battery is drained. So from me to you, thank you so much for making it under that circumstance. That means a lot.
Little me, can I gush a little bit since it's your Streamtacular?
Go right ahead.
Speaking of like how Ghosty did with that anime you weren't going to get into, I think you got me into VTubing. I don't remember. I knew of it, but I don't think I cared much about it before you did your plushie debut, and I was like, oh, this is how it brings it to the next level. This is how it kind of opens up what you can do, and not just adding a visual element, but like another layer of performance, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so now I'm following all these people like who were just in the chat or on your call. I follow them because I think pretty much because of you. So congrats. Give yourself a big birthday pat on the back.
It's all about just spreading love and spreading as many positive vibes to as many people as you can. I think that's what you got to do in 2024 because you're not getting that from the world.
I hear ya.
But what? Yeah, what's up?
Probably got me into watching, Twitch streamers mostly. Yeah, because of that, you do the thing. You do the thing.
I think it's like we got the list over to the right.
Community showcase thingamadoo.
It's easy to just kind of it's easier to find people, doing the streamy thing, especially the VTuber thing these days, because they just pop up in red now, so you can just go to their stream in the user list. Yeah. So it's just like, oh hey, there's a person I didn't know was streaming, now they're streaming, so you can just go check them out.
Can I mention? Okay, yeah. The ever mysterious Raven spouse just shrugged their shoulders at me, so I guess I can gush. See, when we don't say bring up Netflix or something, they tell me, hey, is one of your friends streaming? That's our evening ritual. Is one of Raven's friends is streaming.
I have seen that, and an amount that it is way more now than it used to be of people turning to Twitch and YouTube for their actual entertainment, and not just oh, this is a thing that I'm doing because I'm at work and I'm gonna watch a YouTube or I'm gonna watch a Twitch, or it's oh no, you're at home and you're chilling and you've got your blankie on, you got your popcorn, and you're I'm gonna watch this guy play Mega Man 3 and curse at it a lot. It's oh, okay, that's what people do for entertainment now, and that's actually kind of wild.
Yay!
Turn on and watch Polly curse at visual novels for 2.5 hours on a Friday night or something. No. I didn't realize how much people used the internet now for actual there's this weird thing now where people have what they call second screen entertainment, where they have streams going on while they're watching TV and stuff, and that's weird to me. And I've had people be yeah, I watch you on my main screen playing a visual novel while I have another thing on my second screen, and it's what are you doing? That's so weird to me.
And I thought I could multitask.
I can't.
It's such a weird thing. Like to think that like this is what people are doing now for like their main entertainment. And like actually just like watching people play video games is instead of like, oh, I'm gonna watch an anime or I'm gonna watch more Breaking Bad or something like that.
Random thing, I was going to save this for the New Year's because it's been about 3 years since then, but I guess I can bring it up now if I want to just shift gears a bit and brag.
It's been 3 years since a new year. Yeah, it feels right.
I got another tech certification under my belt.
Yo!
So, yay, so now I can like apparently doing networking stuff. So I got the A plus and the network plus. So we'll see what the new year goes, but you know, just not really appropriate of anything. But I figure if I'm going to be here, I might as well brag.
Gotta come over and set up my home network for me.
Wish I could. You know, just get paid in breadsticks.
Yeah, like I've got like 5 left. I ordered way too many breadsticks, everybody. That's the story of my life, as I ordered way too many. I ordered 10. Can you believe 10 breadsticks is too many? I ordered 10, and then I ate 3, and was like, I can't do this anymore. And then I ate 2 more, and there's still 5 left. And I'm looking at them and going, I can't eat anymore, my guy. That's so many breadsticks. Ghosty, do you want a breadstick?
Sure.
It's got marinara sauce. I will send this all the way over to Ghosty Land. Can ghosts eat breadsticks? Is that a thing?
Sure.
What is Ghost's favorite food?
Coffee.
Coffee? You are a big coffee fan. You are a big coffee fan. How's coffee going lately? Because you were updating us on your grind time.
So.
So it's going all right.
Yeah. They changed the what's the word? Damn it! They changed the roast on my favorite sort of daily driver coffee, so I'm gonna trying to figure
out like something new to switch to.
He just likes Cafe Bustelo, but it's an instant coffee.
But also, like, what do I do with all the coffee I bought?
Oh no! Not like you've already got all this coffee.
Yeah.
What a predicament. You're a ghost. I feel like you should be able to handle this problem. Like, if you can phase through walls.
I want to write a visual novel about a ghost and what they like to eat.
A ghost, and like a visual novel about a ghost that is a barista.
Oh.
Hello.
Dude, I'm like a pandemic project.
What can we do with a ghost who is a barista? A barista! Holy shit! Holy shit! Angry Ed just snipes out of the fucking other side of the map. Barista! We call it barista! Holy shit! I'm not paying you a dime for that. I ain't paying you shit. But I'm stealing that name.
Yay!
Putting a barista ghost in. Yeah! The big purple blanket in her next RPG. I'll still credit you, Ed. I'll still give you a credit, Ed, but I ain't paying you a fucking dime. See, that's bullshit because I could never do that. Like, I'm a stickler for giving people credit for shit, so I could never do that. I'll give Ed a breadstick too. There's like, that leaves 4 more. We got 1 for Ghosty. We got 1 for Ed. Raven, do you want a breadstick?
I could not say no to a breadstick,
All right.
to be honest.
I'm actually gonna mail everybody these breadsticks. Y'all are gonna help me finish this order of 10 breadsticks because I'm gonna send them by mail order. I'll send you a little bit of the marinara sauce too. Hopefully it survives the trip.
One time I had a bunch of spaghetti or pasta sauce, and I just baked a whole thing of pizza dough just to like eat it all, and I was just kind of hated myself. I was like, I could have just gone at this with a spoon if I was really that.
But no, I think that you get points for creativity there. I think you get points for like, look, you know what? Sometimes it just be like that. Marin Karen sauce. All right, I'll mail one to Jersey as well. All right, I got 4 of these breadsticks done, man. All right. Oh, these are not going to waste. I don't know how much it's gonna cost to send a goddamn breadstick to Ghosty Land. It's gonna be like $36 though. Oh.
Anyway, Polly. I think I'm gonna hop out now.
Ghosty, it means the world that
I
you
took the plunge.
You stopped by and like I know that you're an intensely private individual and you don't do public things like this a lot, and the fact that you came out for my birthday means the world to me. So thank you so much for always being there, always being in my corner, always doing stuff with me. I love you to the ends of the world and back, and I always will. Thank you so much.
Hey, and if I can say nice to meet you face to virtual face too.
Yeah. Same to you, Raven.
Ghosty, go sleep. My God, you need to sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
Love you lots.
Bye now.
Everybody, that was Ghosty. All right.
Look who's back.
Did we get Poncho? Poncho, can you hear me?
I think it's finally happened. Actually, wait, I gotta check one thing. Happy birthday, fucker! There we go.
Yeah!
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we're ready to roll. Now we're ready to rock. Now this is a fucking party.
Now it's a fucking party. How you doing, Poncho? You finally get it? Can you hear me now? Oh no.
Did we lose him already?
Did we lose him already? The internet is not being kind to one Poncho J. Smith tonight.
I want to be like blink twice if you can hear us, but I don't think that joke works.
I mean, it does because like the little Discord lamps blink.
It's true.
See, watch. Bah, bah. Bah, bah.
I saw the poly blink.
Bah, bah. I blinked twice. Damn it! Like, you were here, Poncho! You were literally here. We heard you. Yeah, blink 182 times.
Oh.
Wait, like, why would this not work? I don't understand. Like, check your audio device. Make sure that your microphone is set to your audio device.
Like, it's too far from you stretch from California to Florida. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best. Oh.
Kazor! Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Fred. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. Because if you weren't you right now, you'd be someone else. And I wouldn't know you. And that would make me sad. I don't know that it would make me sad because then I wouldn't know if I wouldn't know you. Because that's a weird existential thing. I think that I don't know. If you were someone else and I don't know. I probably would not be sad that I didn't know you if you were someone else actually. So, sorry about that. I'm sorry that if you were somebody else, I would not be sad that I didn't know you. That feels like an appropriate thing to apologize for. Hello?
Can I steal the spot?
You can steal, Melly. You can steal. You've stolen my heart. So you could steal any spot you wish.
Hi, happy birthday.
Melly, thank you so much for the birthday.
You have to do. I have to do the thing I do to everybody.
All right, do the thing.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Polly. Happy birthday to you. And many more on Channel 4 and Scooby-Doo on Channel 2 and Big Fat Ladies on Channel 80. There you go. Clap. I'm done.
We are a big fan of the Big Fat Ladies on Channel 80, actually.
I've been doing that since I was in the 5th grade.
That's fantastic.
I did not.
Did you make that up yourself?
No, my teacher did.
Your teacher was telling the kids about the Big Fat 80s, the Big Fat Ladies porn on Channel 80?
Yes.
I did not know that one. I know we did Mini Me on Channel 3, but yeah, that's a new one. Wow. How did I not know?
But yeah, that was thanks to my 5th grade teacher, whose name I don't even remember anymore.
I'm trying to think now if I remember all the teachers I had in grade school, and like I think the only ones that really stand out are the ones that like made a big impression. Like my 1st grade teacher, she was Japanese, so she like brought us Japanese food for like a couple of times during the year, and that like stoked my interest in Japanese culture. So like everybody's like, oh, you're a stupid weeb, and you just like you fetishize Japanese. No, dude, I knew like a Japanese lady when I was like 7. And like I liked their food, and I got really interested in their culture from their food.
Anyway, if thanks for letting me gush about stuff that's both personal and doesn't matter.
Oh.
Melly, I still remember when you posted that sketch you did for me. John actually DM'd me on Discord, be like, Raven, look what Melly posted.
And
anyway,
anytime Melly does a sketch for any of us, it's the most wonderful feeling in the world.
It is.
It really is, because Melly's literally one of the sweetest people in the world.
As far as I can tell.
Dying over here.
I'm
gushing.
Now you're here. Now you can't avoid my love. You could have tried earlier, but now you are trapped within the vortex that is my love.
Hop on the back burner and maybe give Poncho maybe
another try. All right. Well, Raven, I appreciate you stopping by, and I love you to bits. You've been a part of our community for a good number of years, and it's just like, if you ever stop being a member, I will fucking find you.
I would deserve that. Thank you so much.
Love you, Raven.
Thank you.
Bye.
Nelly!
All right.
Poncho, can you hear us now?
Yes. Okay, so everything that I can think to do, I've done. I spent the last couple of minutes in the voice word channel. I haven't been booted yet.
All right. You did it. You were here. You were here with the one and only Melly, Poncho. I don't know. Happy birthday!
Oh my god.
Happy birthday, fucker!
Yes, being the massive Faith No More fans that both myself and
both
Polly
of us are. Yeah.
But happy belated, happy VTuber anniversary. I know that I'm never going to live down the fact that I debuted my PingTuber form on my actual birthday. So now I'm kind of stuck like that. I really should have thought that through.
Yeah. You just.
But I think. Yeah, the thought process behind it was, well, people might actually show up to watch my birthday stream. So, why not unleash it there?
Unleash the beast. Yeah,
unleash
everybody
the
doesn't
Punch Man.
know Poncho is a fellow VTuber.
Well, for the time being, I'm using PNG tuber as the parlance.
VTubers are PingTubers. I'm not hearing this bullshit about PingTubers can't be VTubers. Like, get out of here.
I'm aware. I mean, the virtual part is the important part. It's that's the term I feel comfortable using to describe myself at this point in time.
Sure, I understand that, but I think that like Melly even knows that like there's a stigma that you find sometimes where people are weird about PingTubers being quote unquote VTubers, and I think that that's real shitty. And I think
I will fight them.
Yeah, we will. Like, we will fight them with knives. We will fight them with tire irons, and we will we will defend
I'll
your
throw
honor.
the boxing gloves on, and,
And you got boxing gloves?
We'll go door to door and handle this shit personally.
We are a veritable RPG party, the three of us. I got a tire iron, Melly's got knives, Poncho got boxing gloves. We are going in, everybody. There is nobody that we are unassailable.
Let's just go door to door and greet everybody with "Happy birthday, fucker!" and then just unleash hell from there.
There you go.
Yeah.
BMP tubers is getting me. Thank you for that.
Yeah. BMP.
That's a file format I haven't thought about in a long time.
Yeah.
What's that? Beats Merpinit.
God, bitmap. Like even as an artist, like, do you like are bitmaps a thing you even consider at this point?
I haven't thought of that in years. It's usually RGB or CYMK that only ever makes a difference.
Yeah, like, because I know that, like, there is some stuff that needs, like when you do merch through Vograce, they want CMY or CYMK or...
Yeah.
They
a lot
want...
of that kind of stuff I find use CYMK.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then I try to draw in CYMK and my brain just can't, like, comprehend it.
You're talking about technical stuff. Here's what's happening in my brain right now. Actually, wait, I meant... Okay, yeah. I am not necessarily the most technical-minded person in the world. I mean, shit, the fact I can figure out how to get Twitch to work is a fucking miracle in itself.
You got a ping tuber that works and he bounces when you talk. I think that you've done more than most.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, for a long time, I just wanted to see what more I could do with this particular platform.
Mm-hmm.
And, just looking for an excuse to just be a total doofus for the whole world to see, which is what I think attracts all of us to doing what we do.
I think that that's what attracts, like, every one of us to everybody else, is the fact that we're just gigantic freaking dorks.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask, did anything come by today?
No.
No?
You mean like mail?
Did anything drop off something earlier? Like, say, 15, 20 minutes before you went live?
Let me go check. Moogie and Poncho, entertain the chat.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll try. All right, Moogie, top 5 favorite ska bands, go.
It's funny you say that because I was at the car dealership earlier today because my boyfriend's car had to get worked on.
Okay.
And they were playing songs from the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like, I know this. And I'm just like...
They were playing like
they're playing like
Real
90s.
Big Fish.
No, I wish they did.
I've heard you sing Real Big Fish before.
Oh,
you did that. Goldfinger, I think you've sung one of their songs that one time you did karaoke.
I don't consider it ska, but they had Green Day playing, and that just made me think of, like, more stuff.
Yeah. You know what throws me for a loop? When I hear people talking about old Green Day, and they're talking about American Idiot in that era.
No! They were
that's
playing
the thing
American. They were playing American Idiot there, and I'm like, oh, that's the new Green Day, and I'm like, that was over 20 years ago.
Do wanna be an American idiot? Poncho, that's something you should have called me about.
Well, I wanted it to be a surprise, and I did I gave specific instructions to hand it over and gave him a little speech to say.
Oh, I got nothing, dude. I got a receipt. For those that don't know, my good pal Poncho Smith had delivered for me via DoorDash. He had a large order of fries and a chocolate frosty. The chocolate frosty, well,
Chocolate soup.
We've
Chocolate
been-
goddamn soup.
We've been live for 2 hours and 23 minutes, so
Oh my god.
but I do
You know what?
I do have the large order of fries, and they are here. I'm open, you know, the bag. You know.
All right. Well,
I'm eating a fry right now.
okay. You have 2-hour-old fries, and you have a 2-hour-old Frosty. Those items were ordered together for one specific reason.
I know the reason because it's the best reason. I'm very angry. I don't think they didn't fucking knock. I'm literally sitting in the same room. They didn't knock.
I mean, you have the option of no contact delivery and hand it over, and I specifically picked the hand it over section. You know, and but you know what? It got there eventually. You know, no one's gonna cry over melted Frosty. It's fine.
I'm gonna
It's
cry
fine.
because I'm angry that your gift, like that you put thought into it, and you put thought into it because you know that it's a thing that I really like. You you did it at a time when you knew that I was about to go live. You knew that I would get it as the stream started. And
I was kind of torn between waiting till like later in the stream or waiting till I was like on the call, then having it show up mid-call.
Sure.
But I figured that might have broken up the the pace of the stream.
I
That's why I had to
understand.
put that
Look,
into consideration.
I am very appreciative of this. Like, this means the world to me. I'm keeping this receipt. I'm actually going to like put this receipt in like a little, like I have a little keepsake thing of like things.
Put it in the same safety deposit box as the receipt for Chrono Trigger.
There you go. Like the Chrono Trigger and Phantasy Star 4 receipts. That Frosty soup, I don't know that that's gonna see much work. That's a little much, but I'm totally okay with
I'd actually be a little more concerned if it hadn't melted, honestly.
Right. No, but dude, I thank you so much for.
Don't worry about it. It's just it was a last minute sort of goofball thing I could think of.
I totally get it, and like this is like the perfect dumbass goofball thing to have done. Just Frosties and fries, but it's okay because I like cold fries because I'm gross.
Well, you got to use them up somehow.
Oh, these will get used, baby. What do you think is happening the rest of this stream? I'm gonna be fucking eating fries the rest of this damn stream.
I think the method I've seen for reheating them is just warming them up in like a warm, dry pan.
I never heat them up because again, I'm like when I was a kid, I'm gonna make everybody throw up.
Try me.
I would buy Doritos and then just let them open the bag and let them sit open and get a little bit stale during the day.
Let them ferment.
Let them ferment a little bit. Yeah, like I said, Moogie's out. Moogie's like, oh my god, you're too gross to even be human.
No me gusta, no me gusta.
I would let them get stale get a little bit of stale on them. Oh,
No.
oh, come on, Moogie, you don't know what you're missing.
No.
Get you a little bag. Get you one of those
oh,
little $2 bags. Open
I
it.
have one in my kitchen. I refuse.
All right, open it up. Let it sit for like a day, and then go in there and check it out. It's gonna be good.
I'm trying to think.
Nelly is retaking her entire association with me right now.
Yeah.
Now I'm reading so you're the target market for the Doritos vodka.
I wasn't even aware that was a thing. But I guess they'll make vodka out of anything.
Wait, so what did you want the DoorDash delivery guy to do?
I wanted them to knock and say, from Poncho, happy belated birthday, you big doofus.
Oh, yeah. I'm really bummed that I did not get that. I'm actually so mad. Because I guess they just left it there. I am literally sitting in the same room where, like, this would have happened. That's why I just took my headphones off and walked
You
over
would have
to
heard that if someone had knocked. basically.
They didn't knock. I have a fucking doorbell, and they could have knocked.
Yeah.
I'm actually real mad, but I ain't gonna lie, these fries are hitting real good at 9:30 at night.
They did give it an option for like, give me the recipient's phone number, but I usually just have it use my own number for that. Because again, I wanted it to be a surprise, but.
Dude, I'm sitting here literally eating fries that you bought me.
2 hours ago.
2 hours ago on a stream. So, hey, you know what? It worked out in the end, in a way.
Yes. It's another memorable moment for the stream, I suppose.
Hey, you know what we got? Now you're part of that.
Yeah. I've left my mark. Well, anytime one of these things comes up, anytime one of these, little events comes up, I'm just thinking, okay, what can I do to leave my mark? What can I do to, maybe fuck it all up a little bit?
The frosty soup and the 2-hour-old fries, nailed it.
All right, well.
But,
in case anybody comes down with a bit of food poisoning later on, I've said nothing, and
take
you
no
seen
responsibility.
Yeah. There we go.
Melly, if you were here, I would share some of my stale fries with you.
I would eat stale fries.
Stale fries are pretty dope, I think.
Stale fries are a vegetable, technically.
I cannot say no to fries. They are one of the top tier foods in the Melly
Absolutely.
hierarchy.
There you go. How you feel about Arby's curly fries?
Oh my god, we buy the giant, huge bag of them.
Hell yeah! My girl! I got one right in my freezer right now. Picked one up like a day ago.
There was a day where I made the entire giant bag in one day, and I died.
Yeah!
I could not eat them all by myself, but it was like, oh, this is so good, but I'm dead.
The last major, I can think of two, where I kind of felt like death afterward. That one time when I was visiting a friend in Wisconsin, and I wanted something to eat. The only thing open near the hotel I was staying at was a McDonald's. Ordered a 40-piece nugget. Regretted it an hour or two later. And the next thing, not so much a regret, but one I probably shouldn't do again. I live within walking distance of both an Arby's and a Steak and Shake.
Oh no, Poncho.
And for shits and giggles,
Poncho.
I combined the big roast beef.
Oh no!
Consolidated it with a triple burg into one obscene hateful sandwich. And this was like before Meat Mountain was a thing. So I don't know, maybe.
Toad is in the chat right now. He's your biggest fan.
And I think I stopped off at the Arby's first, and I had my my man purse with me. And I just kind of discreetly put the Arby's into the bag, hoping that nobody from the Steak and Shake would see it. And then I walked back home, assembled, and the rest is history.
You made a beefy bastard.
Yes.
I had a friend that worked at Subway when I was growing up. This was like 2000, 2001. And anytime we went in, like when they were getting ready to close, we would always be able to get free sandwiches. So we went in, and he had what he called the beefy bastard, which was like every piece of meat on the fucking bar. Pile that sumbitch. It was a foot long, every piece of meat, just meat, no vegetables, nothing, just like ham, like turkey, every single piece of meat.
Ham, muskrat, skunk.
I must have had 3 or 4 beefy bastards in my day, and they were so it was just a mess of meat and bread that you put into your arteries directly, and you feel your arteries hardening, but your stomach says, yeah, this is good anyway, though.
Well, maybe not the stomach, but those dopamine receptors of yours.
Absolutely.
I think we've adequately titillated and horrified Chad at this point.
I think
it's one of those that confused feeling.
No, Toad's all in. Toad, he's heard all of these abominations, and Toad is just like, yo, let's freaking go. Y'all are gourmets up in here.
Five Guys does have the best fries. I agree with this statement.
Nowadays, I try to stick to local places.
I'm enjoying these Wendy's fries right now, personally. These are hitting.
I like Wendy's.
These are hitting really good. I ain't
Wendy's
gonna lie.
and Arby's are two things that I'd never had until I moved out of California.
Oh, yeah. Arby's is good.
You probably had a different set of restaurant chains there.
Yeah, we had McDonald's and Burger King, sure.
Yeah, the big one.
And we had Carl's Jr. and we had
yeah, I know that.
Jack in the Box the other way.
Jack in the Box, yeah. My dad used to tell me about Jack in the Box. I think they tried to expand east back in the 70s or whatever, but I don't think it worked out that well.
I missed they had Oreo shakes that were really good. But then I went to Five Guys and then I had their Oreo shake and I'm just like, this is way better.
Yeah, we got there's a burger food truck in town that prides themselves on on making cast iron burgers. Actual cast iron griddles or cast iron pans.
Yeah.
And cooking that. Yeah, I like what they do. Of course, you gotta get the quad because that means 4 patties because these are really small, sort of smash burger style ones,
yeah,
very flat. Yeah, so to get any kind of meat euphoria out of the deal, you gotta have at least 2-3 patties stacked on top of each other for that.
Oh man,
I don't eat hamburgers, so I'm just listening.
Oh, you're not a burger? You're not a burger person?
No, I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, I didn't know you were vegetarian. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. So
I think Moogie mentioned she was an herbivore a while ago.
Oh, I didn't. I never caught that. That is totally my bad.
It's fine. I'm not a strict vegetarian. I just don't like meat. I never have eaten meat and I don't like it.
Oh, wow. Just never, huh? That's cool. I know Rhett's the same. Rhett's never eaten meat in his life. And that's just that's one of those things that's just I think about that as somebody who grew up literally just eating meat all the time. And that's just wild to me that somebody has just never had it in their life and never had the curiosity or the I'm pretty sure you've had the opportunities. Obviously, people have said, "Hey, do you want this?"
Yeah. And I politely, no, thank you. That doesn't seem palatable to me.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. That's something that just really, Rhett's meat would be one hell of a way to jump into meat.
Chat's popping off. Evil Chie be like, you'd eat Rhett's meat.
Rhett's meat. Rhett is not even here, and somehow his dick is the star of the show. Great.
Rhett's dick dominates any and all
any and all discourse. Conversation, any and all discourse. It's going to happen. It's just sometimes you just end up with a mouthful. You can't help it.
Well, Mookster, if it makes you feel better, I did order my preferred way of having pizza. No meat, no cheese, just dough, red sauce, and whatever veggies they have on the menu.
You're not gonna get no sauce, left chicken or whatever that meme was for 15 years.
None. I think it was none pizza left beef. None pizza left beef. I had the none pizza left beef as one of my special guests when I streamed a couple when I streamed Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles a little while ago.
That was your
TMNT 2 and all of the Foot Clan for Game Boy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was just hanging out. It was a guest.
Yeah.
You gotta pay big money.
So far I've had 2 guests on my stream in ping form. That absent pizza and cardboard Iffy when I played her Aozora game.
Yeah. You had her there. She was there in
She
spirit.
wasn't there to do actual commentary, so the kayfabe reason she stayed silent was because I fed her a big old plate of ribs.
Yeah.
There's been an idea for an If You Know comic I've had for ages, and I just never got around to it.
Gotta do it.
Yeah, I have to do that.
I have to put this.
Someday.
I have to put this Wendy's bag in the trash. I'll be right back.
All right. The last time I had Wendy's, I actually had diarrhea the following morning.
Oh, that's
So I have to be careful with that.
That's an awful feel.
I gotta remember to eat green things every now and again.
I have to remember not to eat so many fries because I've eaten fries for 2 meals today.
Yeah, that's a little too much starch, little too much trans fat. Vesper Noir, when the shirt comes off, you know it's serious. May he rest in peace. Or at least that, or at least that version of him.
I like somebody had talked about fries with potato skin on, and that's good. Whenever I make fries from scratch, I always leave the potato skin on because it's good. It's crunchy.
It depends on the potato. If I'm cooking with potatoes and I'm making a stew, I usually get like the soft skin ones. That way I don't have to bother with peeling. You know, save myself a little work. Hell, I'll make mashed potatoes with the soft skin ones. I could never really deal with like the skins on like the russets. I guess you can only really have those if you like cut it super thin, because I always had difficulty getting the russet skins down.
I like making French fries with russet potatoes because they're rough and they crunch and they're good.
I've made homemade French fries, and I typically go with russets, but I peel the whole thing, and they come out great. But it's a lot of work to get them the right way, and you got to eat them almost immediately, or else, you know, what's the point?
Right, exactly.
Just boom, out of the oil, fry them once, fry them twice, put them in the bowl, salt them, jiggle the bowl a little bit, get that salt dispersed, and have at it.
Put them in milk.
But I think that was a lyric on a Mr. Bungle album.
Yippee! Yippee!
All right. You were channeling Billy Bob Thornton for some reason. Well, what was that? Like, when did he talk like that? Sling Blade? I've only seen him in like 2 movies ever. Bad Santa. Well, not Sling Blade. The other one I watched him in was he did one of the voices in Princess Mononoke. Well, I don't think it was a typical Billy Bob Thornton role. I think might have been the thing. No, he didn't go all. He didn't pull one of those. No, I can hear Polly. Beepner seems to be concerned that he's asking if your mic got muted.
I was muted.
Okay. Yeah, you missed Billy Bob Thornton, Polly.
I did.
Sorry about that, folks.
You missed the video. I was talking about how I had Poncho's bowl. I had
You missed
Poncho.
the entire bit.
And
my bowl belongs to me and nobody else.
And Poncho Smith's fries in my mouth.
I've got a pink cigarette on the bed the day that you left. How can I forget that your lips were there? Your kiss goes everywhere, touching anything but me. Okay. This became my karaoke stream to make up for
Thank you
all
for the birth,
technical
Miss
cock-ups
Michael
that-
Hoovian. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by.
I was this close to recording. What was that? What did I sing at one time? Because you sang a Tom Waits song for a couple of years back. I was toying with the idea of doing Polytrain, like, can I see you tonight? But on the Polytrain, every night is just the same. Here on the lonely, can I see you tonight? On the Polytrain.
Thank you for that, Burp. Thank you, Gemini.
My dreams, they fall like rain. Here on the Polytrain. I just had to get that out of my system.
Get it out of there.
Yes.
I know. I have gas sometimes too.
Do the Coach McGurk voice. How the fuck does the Coach
McGurk voice? We're talking about Brendan. Brendan, I'm telling you right now, Brendan, don't get involved with VTubers, Brendan. You give them money. You give these girls money. They're not real, Brendan.
I don't actually do the 50 laps and up, Brendan, but just pretend that you did.
They're cartoons. You give them money, and then they say your name, and then you feel better about yourself. You understand, Brendan? Brendan, she said my name. Corona said my name, Brendan. Oh, God, I'm going into debt.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I hate that, like, I close my eyes and I can see it play out like the TV show.
Mookie closed her eyes and swore that this was an actual episode.
Yeah, right.
It could be if that show existed today.
So, VTubers, Brendan, I discovered them. There are cartoons that play video games for you sometimes. And then you give them money. You give them money, and then they say your name. She said it. She said, Coach McGurk. Thank you for $100. I gave her $100. That was an Akasupa, Brendan. Do you know what an Akasupa, Brendan, do you know what an Akasupa is? I'm popular now. She knows my name. She probably loves me.
My face hurts.
Mission accomplished. We make Millie laugh until the pain happens, just like on the Vampire Survivors.
Thank you for the happy birthday, Normal Syndrome, who probably came in with me doing a very bad Coach McGurk impression.
Very good.
All the impressions we do are great. They are incredible. They are divine.
Top tier.
Top tier.
A-list.
I'm full of poncho fries, and I'm actually very happy right now.
Good.
Let's just hit the spot.
I tried to keep it light because I figured you would have eaten something prior to the stream, and you also mentioned you had breadsticks.
Yeah, I had breadsticks. I ate 2 of those, and then I was like, "Wait, you got fries on your porch, my guy?" And I was like, "What? You telling me I got Wendy's fries on my porch? There's Wendy's fries on my porch. I'm eating them sons of bitches." And then I ate them sons of bitches. Oh, they were so good. Even though they were 2 hours late, they were so good.
Better the next day, it seems.
Yeah. I'm glad you said something because, again, nobody knocked on my door. I'm sitting right here, and I would have heard somebody knock on my door. I got a fucking doorbell. They did nothing.
I have people knock on my door, and I don't even have a doorbell. So. But that random tangent, but my neighbors who lived here before me took their doorbell with them because we wouldn't let them stay for 2 extra weeks after we bought the house. So they got real petty and took everything.
They just wanted a door. They just liked the tone and timbre of that one so much. They just had to have it.
That is so amazingly petty.
They also tried to take the fire alarm. The fire alarm. Yeah. And the state was like, you legally cannot do this. You
cannot actually take that.
Like, they were really mad about that too. Because they're like, well, can't we put this one in here? And they're like, no, it has to be the one from the from the walkthrough.
From the walkthrough.
And it's a nice Nest one, so they wanted to take their Nest one with them, and they were not allowed to.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love petty house owner like bullshit. Like when you're moving, or like when they're moving and they're mad about it. Oh, I love that shit. It's so good.
I'm sorry you decided to go on vacation the week we were closing the house.
Right, like my bad, my guy. I'm sorry I didn't plan my entire life around your fucking vacation. Live in a box like that one bed. Beepner, he was the man in the box all along.
I'm the man in the box. Wow.
Wow, 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 wow,
Buried in my shell.
Candy.
There, get down. Won't you come, man, save me?
Wow, 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 wow. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Okay, that actually hurt my earballs.
All right, yeah, that's too high of a frequency.
Yeah, that's a bit much. That's a bit much.
Polly can hear dogs whistle.
I can hear dogs. I actually can. So don't blow a dog whistle around me.
All right. Well, my EQ and my compressor aren't on.
Yeah.
So.
Not on Discord.
I don't have OBS open.
Not
right? I
on
don't
Discord.
have OBS open.
Yeah. All
See,
right.
now I'm lost by the technical terms because you're saying like these words, and I'm just like Microsoft. Oh my God, microphone go burr.
Microsoft go burr too, but it's always like money and Windows and stuff.
I just had to learn some stupid technical shit through OBS because I was just sick of having the AC pick up on the mic for every stream.
Yeah.
So I had to force myself to learn something.
Hey, that mic that I have now, like my fucking air conditioner is on full blast and nobody can hear my mic. So, just saying. If you want a really solid mic that doesn't pick up your AC, you can grab yourself an Audio-Technica ATR 2100X USB.
I
will write that down when I listen back to the VOD.
It's $44 right now on Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, that's not bad. All I know about Audio-Technica or whatever is that people
Audio-Technicolor.
Yes, people love their headphones.
Yeah, their headphones are usually pretty good. Yeah, pretty solid.
I've got some noise canceling Sony ones that just kind of get me through okay.
Mm-hmm.
I get whatever it plays sound.
There you go. That works for most people, really. I'm literally just using Apple earbuds, the wired ones from like years ago, because I went to Walmart at the end of last year and bought out their entire supply of Apple earbuds because they're getting rid of all the wired ones. So I bought all their wired ones that they were selling for $10. So I've got like extra pairs until I die. Basically.
I just use headphones for everything. I could never come to terms with earbuds. They just, for whatever reason, they fall out at some point.
Ghosty, go to bed. Ghosty, go to bed. Ghosty, what are you doing? Go to bed.
Why would a ghost need to sleep?
Ghosty, why are you still up? Go to bed.
Morgana has entered
the chat.
Don't tell me what to do with my life, you goddamn cat.
Oh my God.
Boston makes me feel good. It's one of my favorite cities.
Boston makes me feel good too. Oh my God, I just knocked over my microphone because I'm an idiot.
You gotta nail that to the desk.
Yeah, I actually do. I have it just kind of sitting on the desk. What else would it be at? Polly, what else would it be sitting on? You big fat dumbass.
If I had to use like an arm for my mic, I have no idea where I'd put it because I'm sitting on the couch in the living quarters. And then I'm just, my entire setup, my entire stream setup is just laptop here, switch there, other monitor there, on like this very old coffee table. And I'm just sitting on the couch right by it. This is the farthest from like a professional setup I can think of. But you know what? I can adjust myself. I can literally lay down like so.
Me and Beepner had the same Coco coal chamber joke in our brains at the same time, and that's how I know that me and him are like new metal brained.
Yeah.
We had the same, like I saw Raven say Coco and Loco, and my brain went coal chamber. Coco coal chamber.
That reminds me, you guys did the new metal album ranking sort of stream.
Yeah, we did a really good new metal album ranking. It's the definitive new album ranking. If anybody ever wants to know what good new metal albums are, we know them. We gave you them. We delivered them in a stream form. Like
I still think you were a little harsh on Make Yourself and Toxicity, personally speaking. Isn't it strange that a gift can be an enemy?
Hey, Eleanor! How's it going? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
What I'm really waiting for is for you guys to do the hairband list.
Oh, I'd do a hairband list. I'd give that a go. I have a friend that listened to exclusively hair metal when we were in high school. Like, he would not listen to anything else. Like, nothing. This guy was like... But the only thing modern he ever heard was from me, but even then he was still just like, nah, man, I need my Quiet Riot.
I need my Winger, my Dokken, my Cinderella.
The dude literally took me to Quiet Riot and Dokken concerts in the 90s, so you can imagine what those were like.
I mean, they at least they probably still hadn't fully decomposed by that point.
Kevin DeBro's hair was so fake, oh my god. It was so amazing. I got to talk to him after the show, and it was every ounce of me was just like, don't talk about how fake his hair looks, Polly. Don't tell him how fake his hair looks.
He's gonna make you feel the noise.
He will make me feel the noise. Yeah.
Homestar Runner's YouTube channel uploaded a limousine.
It came out yesterday. It's good.
Oh, wait, Polly. I started watching streamers because of the community showcase. Oh, right, the community showcase we did last year. Yeah, that was a really cool thing that I did. Gosh, I'm so talented.
Cool Polly time.
I am
That's one of those instances. That's one of those cases where you truly get the grasp of how much Polly loves and cares for the community that she's nurtured and brought together over these. We're getting close to like decades now,
dude. Next year is gonna be 20 years. In
20
April,
years.
April,
Socks make people sexy.
April 5th. Next year is gonna be 20 fucking years of the socks make people sexy. So I think I have to just go away because I'm too old to actually exist on the internet.
Please.
I keep seeing people talk about, oh, I'm in my late 20s. I'm so old. And
oh
then
my god! You want to just like
please don't say these words.
You just literally want to grab them by the face and push them and slam them through a table. Like, what are you saying? Shut up.
Like slam them through the table and put them back in their cribs, you insolent child.
Yes.
Yes.
Put these little infants to bed. Oh my god. So I guess we'll.
I'm only in my 30s, but like, still seeing people say that like they're old, their late 20s or old still hurts me in my early 30s.
Doesn't it make you want to just claw their freaking face and like smash them through a wall? Because it's like, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Like, I know that you are not the person that
quickly.
would say that, so I will say it for you. But I know that you would grab their face and say, shut the fuck up. Just you shut the fuck up.
I'm at the point in my life where the something in 30-something is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
The something is absolutely carrying.
I will go. I'm thinking about that one like stick figure drawing meme where like the guy goes rabid, and that's me to these late 20-year-olds.
Get out of here, Zoomers! Shut the fuck up. You don't
that
know.
might be an edit I make now.
These fucking Zoomers wouldn't survive an hour in the asylum we were raised in.
Where did that come from?
That's a Taylor Swift thing, I'm almost certain.
Okay.
What is Riz? Riz is charisma. I know that much. I know that Riz comes from charisma.
I can relate with what you said, Michael Hoovian Oz. I don't know.
Lonely Island remix, rizzed in my pants.
But like, yes. How do people think you're old at 25? Can I put them to bed? Can I tuck them in and kiss the homies goodnight?
Kiss the homies goodnight. When
I set up my character sheet,
I rizzed in my pants. Oh my god. All right. Poncho and Melly. Anything else you want to go over for the night?
I think I kind of hit all the points I wanted to. Again.
Thank you for the fries. They were very good. I am very full right now.
Oh yeah, anytime.
Just that.
I mean,
I know you wanted it to be a surprise, but you might want to like either call me or just kind of let me know something might be on the way if you ever do that again, because they clearly don't knock.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they thought you were packing heat or something. I don't know.
They might have. I don't know.
Packing that tire iron for the unwanted
They
guests.
heard me yelling about a tire iron, and they were just like, "I ain't answering this fucking
That's
door."
probably what it was.
They got to the front door and they heard me yelling "prostitute's pussy," and they were just like, I don't want nothing to do with any of this."
Backs away slowly.
Just backing up, just putting the bag down, inching away as fast as they can.
I don't get tipped nearly enough for this
Not
shit.
nearly enough. Everybody, please give a big old follow to Poncho Smith. He streams way more than I do.
I'm just fucking bored. That's what it is.
That's a mood.
Exactly. There you go. Look at that. Beepner.
I was streaming Caro Blaster yesterday.
Yo,
Friday
Caro
night.
Blaster is dope. I love that game.
Yeah, we did it. Got it all in like one sitting.
Yeah,
Normal
that is
mode,
a
at least.
great one-sitting game, like by the creator of Cave Story.
Was Pixel. Now the rumor is that Caro Blaster is kind of his allegory for all the shit he had to put up with, game companies.
Kinda, I don't think that he's ever said specifically, but that's kind of the vibe everybody gets given that what that game is about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I alluded to that during the stream, and that was a point that came up.
Yeah, and everybody please give a big old follow to MugioTube, the greatest VTuber to have ever lived.
No, you.
No, you. You're the
Deflection.
best. No, I've got like the.
Okay,
I've got
Moogie, consider the following. You were responsible for giving form to the greatest VTuber that ever lived. What does that say about you?
There you go. Like, if you birthed that, like, what does that say about you?
I'm just the person behind the curtain, or however that goes.
Maybe behind the curtain, but you made the magic happen.
Yeah, you're still magical. You're still amazing. You're still gorgeous, beautiful, the best person ever, best friend
No.
anybody could ever ask
Deflection.
for.
Deflection.
You will never deflect. It'll never happen. Like I said it before, you're never gonna escape. You're never gonna escape the vortex of my love. It ain't happening.
So how are those fries?
They were pretty good. Not gonna lie.
That's good.
I like me some fries. I like me some like 2-hour-old fries. They were aged by a good stream. That's what I like to think. The stream kind of seasoned them, is why I think they tasted so good. But Poncho and Melly, I appreciate you both. I love you both. Thank you so much for stopping by to celebrate me, the most important person of the moment right now.
Absolutely.
And
I'm gonna be sentimental for a second.
Go
here
for
and
it.
Tell Polly that like Polly is on my mind often, and I think about you often, and I have you on my desk because you gave me that little keychain. So I see you often, and I'm trying not to cry.
I'm trying not to cry now. Stop!
Well, you have a Polly on your desk. I have this. That's original flavor Polly plushie headbutting the mic.
Yeah, he's got his own Polly plushie, actually. He's got a Polly plushie that he had commissioned by Budsies.
OG Polly.
Yeah, there's so many
this
Pollys
one-
that exist.
One,
This was the
two,
first
three,
one.
I believe this coming, because this Polly plushie came in the day after Thanksgiving 2019. That's the
Yeah.
official date.
That one's
So-
almost 5 years old, and I think Red's is
yeah.
similarly close to 5 years old. So, yeah.
But I think about Polly often. Polly is one of my best friends, if it's okay if I call you that. And you always cheer me up. I don't respond or say stuff, but I see the posts and I like them, and I'm like cheering for you from the background, from the sidelines. Because like socialization is hard.
It's hard. Like, who can socialize? Like, who wants to be social?
Yeah.
It's impossible, literally. Like, whoever designs socializing should actually be shot.
You know what? Nowadays, I just fucking fake it.
There you go.
And
Fake it
nobody
till you
knows the
make it.
difference.
Yeah, DMing is hard.
Yeah. DMing is hard.
Oh, I love you, Melly. You're seriously one of my favorite people. And it's just always, like, I'm always happy to see you happy and to see you doing the things that you do. And your art always makes me so happy. So, you're the best.
When I came in and you were like, "Oh, it's Melly. Oh, you're so good." I'm like, I had my blanket over my head and I'm trying not to cry. And I'm just like, don't cry.
But it's
we'll
true.
cry in front of the stream.
It's true. You literally are the best.
No, you.
I have a whole stream chat right now. Literally, stream chat. Tell Melly she's the best.
No.
Do it. I want this
Polly,
entire
that's
chat.
wrong.
I want this entire chat to tell Melly she's the best.
No.
Melly's literally the best. Yeah, look at it go.
No. No. I do not see.
No, you can't ignore it. You can't ignore it. Look at it. It's all there.
I do not see.
I
pretend I do not see.
I will paste every single message to you via Discord if I have to.
Okay. But also, I told you earlier yesterday or something, but I always, whenever I hear a song that fades out, I always think about you. Or like if a song, I'm like, oh, is this song gonna fade out or not? Because I'm sure Polly would be so pissed off if it did. Because you talked about how much that upsets you, and so now I just associate that with you.
This is what I want to be known for. People being angry, like knowing that I absolutely hate it when songs fade out. That's what I want to be known for. Happy birthday, fucker.
Yeah, I never realized it, and then I hear fade outs now, and I'm just like, oh, Polly is so mad right now.
No.
Like, just by proxy. Like you have an extra ear that can just hear the fade out, so you're just like
Here it comes.
seething.
Here it comes, and then the fade. Like there's nothing that will ruin a good song for me like a fade out. It's just like, oh my god, why did you give up? Why did you give up?
Because we did that podcast where we talked about
The Marilyn Manson album.
Yes, and that's how I learned you hate the fade outs.
Yeah, there was a really good song on that album that faded out, and I was so butt mad about it.
Yeah, you were so upset that it ingrained itself into me.
Yeah, I again, if there's anything that I 100% want to be known for, it's being the person that gets pissed off at songs fading out. That is absolutely it. Oh, I love you, Melly. You were absolutely the best.
Oh, his mic farted, so he left.
His mic farted? Whose mic farted? Oh, Poncho farted out. All right. Well, everybody, please follow Poncho Smith on Twitch. Again, he streams way more than I do, and he gets mad at video games, and that's what we all do. I mean, the best of us, we all get mad at video games. Who hasn't thrown? I mean, Melly's thrown entire consoles across the room at Shin Megami Tensei, so.
Oh, don't even get me started. I have such a feeling of disdain just thinking about that.
Who among us has it?
I'm gonna go too, because I've been in here for a while.
All right.
So.
Melly, you stopped by, and that means the world to me. Thank you so much for doing so. It means a lot. Just having you here and being able to laugh and have these kinds of moments with you.
Thank you for existing, and thank you for being you, because you mean a lot to me and a lot to other people, and I am tearing up now, so I'm going to go. Have a good rest of your night.
I love you, Melly. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, we got slots. We got slots popping and open. All right, we got Beepner. I know that.
Oh, God.
And we got Michael Hoovian,
Hello.
who I believe may be a first timer on the Poly stream.
No, I was on for your New Year's streams.
All right. Oh, I was drunk as fuck for those, so I ain't gonna remember.
Yeah.
What? Oh, don't worry, Grims. We'll get you in on the next load. Don't you worry. Well, don't you worry.
I can drop out if Grims
No.
wants to
You're
join.
good. You're good. Well, like, cause by that point, maybe Jetstorm will be here. We got Beepner. We've got Michael Hoovian. We got a packed house, everybody.
Yeah. Again, Merry Birthday!
Yeah! Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
That's very good. I love it. I could not be happier.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's just been an odd time.
Yeah, like I think that's any time after the year 2020 is quote unquote an odd time.
Yeah.
Tired of living through historical events.
Right. How many fucking historical events have we lived through at this point? I think I've lost count, and I think that maybe that's like maybe troubling in some way.
12. I lost count at 12.
Yeah, 12 is what?
That's more fingers than you have on both hands for most people.
Wait, it is? Yeah, it is. Totally. 10 fingers.
Yeah, totally, because you have to dip into the toes for that one.
You only have 10 fingers, just like a normal human does. Yep, that's me.
Unless you're that guy from The Princess Bride. Oh wait, you're a plushie. You don't have fingers.
I don't. I got nubs. They just nubs. They get the
How do
job
you
done.
type with plushie nubs?
Dude, it works really well. Have you seen me? I'll program video games like this.
Now I just imagine it's like the cat hitting the keyboard, like with its paws, like rapid fire, but it's like with a text editor window open.
Yeah, I just got a real fucking good spell check, dude.
Just face desk onto your computer. It'll be fine. Just be like, right on the keyboard.
I mean, like reading Twitter daily, that's kind of what I want to do anyway. It's just kind of like, everything I read typically makes me want to just kind of face desk.
Hey, ChatGPT, make Poly Dungeon 3. I guess a 2 would have to be there first.
No, we'll just jump to 3. We'll pretend that 2
Yeah,
happened.
it's like Microsoft, how they made Windows 7 and 8, and then they skipped 9 and went to 10.
And then went to, yeah.
No. You gotta be more thoughtful than that. Don't go to 3. Go to 5.
5 is a more thoughtful number.
And say that 2, 3, and 4 only came out in Japan.
Release them in America as 1, 2, and 3 though.
We got Doki Doki Poly Dungeon and called it Poly Dungeon 2.
I'm gonna call the next Poly Dungeon Doki Doki Poly Dungeon now. That's what I'm gonna do. Don't fucking make me do. I literally named the fucking ultimate attack in ASDF 2 Laser Kiss because somebody said Laser Kiss online. Like somebody said Laser Kiss on Twitter, and I was like, that's what I'm calling it.
Doki Doki Poly Dungeon and its expansion. Why?
Why? Yes. Like, it should be Doki Doki Poly Dungeon : Poly Dungeon 2. Like I was originally just gonna call it Poly Dungeon 2 : Poly Dungeon. That was
call it Poly Dungeon 2 : Poly Plushie.
Oh, okay. We can maybe work the plushie element in there somehow.
I think I yapped about this on Twitter and no one cared, but it's like Rambo First Blood Part 2, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and there's some other like thing where it's like the sequel and then the name of the main character as the subtitle.
Oh God, yeah.
because doesn't the set but Metal Gear Solid 2 calling itself Solid Snake is a bit that was just false advertising.
Well, no, Metal Gear 2 on the MSX.
Yeah,
but people got mad about Metal Gear Solid 2 because they played the demo, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna play the full game now. It's like, who's this blonde idiot?
Yeah, who's this?
No, do you mean nerd?
Who's this blonde girl that I'm playing as?
Well, she's hot. I'm gonna whip out my penis.
My plane.
And then it turns out that he is a master at the katana. So then everyone cooled off.
I mean, yeah, like
he
Rising's pretty good. I'm a big fan of Metal Gear Rising.
I have never. I played the first bit of that, and it's like, well, they pulled all their stops out for the first 5 minutes, and now time to play the actual game. And then I just never bothered. And then anytime I watch anyone stream it, they get to the Blade Wolf, and they're like on the verge of rage quitting.
Yeah, it's a real early hurdle. It really is. Like, it's one of those points where you get to in that game and you're like, you are going to be frustrated for about 30 minutes until you get it. It's very much like the Metroid Dread final boss where you fight that and it's probably going to be an hour of just being angry at the video game.
Yeah, that was my experience. Also, the Blowjob Brothers.
The Blowjob.
Where it locks you in the room with the two sentries.
Yeah. Those are really annoying as hell, but it's just, yeah, I still loved everything about that game though. I ain't gonna shit you on that. I'm not gonna be the one to drop massive turds on Metroid Dread. I was a big fan of that game.
Polly, you say like that, like I'm not gonna say, but I basically made a living by saying unpopular opinions by this point. People,
I don't know. Look, so long as you just don't say that Devil May Cry 2 is a good video game, we're probably gonna be fine. That is the only one that I will literally stab somebody over. Like, if I saw somebody and they said to my face, man, I sure do like Devil May Cry 2, I would probably actually stab them with the first thing that I could find in my immediate area.
Yeah. Devil May Cry's getting the Castlevania treatment on Netflix, so yay.
Johnny, Young Bosch is voicing Dante, which is very weird because he voices Nero in the video games.
Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Featuring Johnny Young Bosch from
fucking everything.
From fucking everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Also from everything, Chuck Huber and Yuri Lowenthal.
Oh my god, I've actually literally got to stab Toad. Like, if I ever meet Toad, I've literally got to stab him now.
Toad, please build a bunker. That's all I'm gonna say.
I did see Johnny Young Bosch speak at a con, and he was talking about most of like what he did in Power Rangers was like standing in the background while somebody else did a bunch of exposition, and then he would step up and pump his fist and go, right.
Yeah. They really didn't get to do a lot in those actual roles. Like, I've seen a few, featuring Johnny Young Bosch from Trails in the Sky. The incidental voices in Trails in the Sky literally, like, they all the characters have like one line they say, and they hired Johnny Young Bosch for that.
Yeah.
Another story he told was like he was signing people would like bring merch for him to sign, and he was like somebody brought me this video game. It's like, nope, I'm not in this. And because they have to sign NDAs, and sometimes they don't know like what project they're actually working on. It's just like male voice video game, horror genre, something like that. And he's like, what is this, Danganronpa 2? No, I'm not in this, dude. And he's like, yeah, and he like pulls up his IMDb page. He's like, oh, okay, and he just signs it.
I guess I am. Like, what? That's a very big role. I'm surprised that like that's one you wouldn't let your talent know. Hey, that's a major role, actually. A voice acting credit has been discovered.
You got a secret bonus point.
You got a secret fucking bonus.
See, voice acting. Respect voice actors, please, of any part of the spectrum. Just respect your voice actors, for God's sakes.
I typically always do. Like, I've met a number of voice actors in my time, and I've always been pretty kind to them.
I've never been the person to like seek out autographs.
I never got an autograph, but if I like I would see them walking around a convention. Oh, I know that person. I'd be like, hey, heard you in blah blah blah. Like your work. Thanks for all that.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I hate these fucking nerds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame
the only autograph I ever got was when my friend was like, "Hey, you want to go to Comic-Con with me?" And I was like, "Okay," and I was like, "Okay," and so we went. And they were like, hey, yeah, I want to get like this autograph. You should get one too. And I was like, okay. And it was Brett Spiner. They didn't tell me until we were in the line.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one to get.
Brett Spiner will actually like go into the audience when they're doing Star Trek panels, and he'll like go up to the Q&A mic, and he'll like put on this comic book guy voice and just like ask Patrick Stewart annoying questions.
I really admire the like sticking to the bit on the shit like that.
I was so when I found out it was Brett Spiner, I was kind of sad because there was no Patrick Stewart. It was Will Wheaton.
Oh, nobody wants Will Wheaton's autograph.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Oh, shit. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Beepner, why aren't you streaming? Stream more.
Nobody does that. That's
I
I
don't mean to call you out, but I mean, if I'm doing it on my stream in a public forum where I have more than like 20 viewers, I obviously do mean to call you out.
Kind of toxic of you, TBH.
It is it's probably very problematic. I should be canceled for this.
It's so toxic. I'm gonna call you Crazy Town.
You should. Oh damn! You're toxic. You're calling me Britney Spears.
Yeah, it's like I want to record YouTube videos. Oh, and then I lose it. It's like I have ideas for it. It's like I'm gonna do it. Oh.
I can't believe you're calling Grims a nerd. Can't believe it. Can't believe you'd do that, Beepner.
I only mean that in the best possible way.
Yeah, like when I call somebody a gigantic dork, it's usually the most the highest compliment I can give someone is calling them a gigantic dork. Unless you're talking to Rhett, it's like, oh, gigantic dork. Oh, I of course
You're
mean
talking about his penis.
I'm talking about his gigantic penis.
Rhett just thinks of his enormous penis, and his troubles start melting away. All right, I'm gonna drop out so somebody else can come on. Happy birthday, Polly. I just wanted to jump on because usually when these open mic things happen, I don't get on because I'm shy, and then I feel bad later.
And then those slots fill up faster than prostitutes' pussy.
Hey-yo.
Hey, hey, BP. Thank you for the figures. They've got a very good home. Believe me. They're going.
I'm glad you like them because like most of the stores only had normie shit like
I
Demon
did not
Slayer and
know.
Dragon Ball Z.
I like the Nika figure is honestly the most shocking thing because like I saw when I was opening the box, right? Which I'm gonna this is a very funny thing right now. I know you sent me back the same fucking box. With the same fucking I know you sent it back with the same fucking shit. You nerd. The same damn packaging material and everything. I know you sent the same shit.
Or if the glove fits.
No,
Hey.
dude. I sent Beepner a gift in early September in a box, and he sent me one for my birthday in the same exact box with the same exact packing material. And when I got it, I was looking at the box on my front porch and it got delivered. I was like, that is very are you kidding me? And then I opened
What's in the box?
and I know there's a very specific bag there that is from a store that is unique to, not unique to my region, but I just don't think that you would have the same damn thing. And I was like, are you kidding me? You literally.
I did have to add a few more bags of packing material.
But there was one in particular where I was like, I know that I put this one in at the end because it was just like I just needed a couple of more and I only had that one left. But when I was opening it and I saw like the Soletta, I was like, oh, okay, it's Soletta and Miorine. Yeah, fine. That's awesome. Like I love these characters. But I was like, Nika, are you kidding me?
Those were the only two Witch for Mercury figures I could find.
I've literally never seen Nika merchandise, and she is literally one of my favorite characters from that show, and I was just like freaking the fuck out.
Well, and the other thing was just like, I don't know what fucking recent anime Polly likes. I mean, I knew Land of the Lustrous and Bochi the Rock. I couldn't find those. I saw Free Run, and I was like, I don't know if she likes that one. I almost thought about asking Brett, and then I was just kind of like, Brett's probably gonna be like, kind of fucked up for you to ask me, like, what gift Polly would like and not get me a gift.
No, I don't think.
I'm kidding. You know, that's overthinking it.
Yeah.
But yeah, happy birthday. I'm gonna drop out now and let somebody else fill the slot.
All right. Thank you so much for stopping by, Beepner. Always appreciate you always appreciate you stopping by on these things, Mom.
Bye, big bro.
Bye, big bro.
All right, we got a slot.
My God.
We got
my heart. I immediately heard Nanako in my heart. Heart.
That's what he was going for. I think that's what he was going for.
Oh, my heart.
All right. Who has filled the slot?
It me.
Grims, you're up in here. You're filling that slot up real good, I noticed.
I know.
Oh, gosh. Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh. Where's Jetstorm? Oh, my God.
You know, Jetstar is not a required. If you want, I'll go.
No! No! Don't you dare. If you leave, I will actually cry on stream.
Oh, no, don't cry.
Like, I would, like, for real, like, ugly fucking cry. And I would make sure everybody knew that it was you that made me do it.
Gremlins, we will glue you to that chair.
Yeah, you're glued to that chair now. This is where you live now for the next 20-30 minutes. How you doing, Grimsy?
I'm doing okay.
I
I'm
heard
still
you've
getting
been
over being
sick. Heard you ain't feeling great.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. I was like, Polly's doing a birthday stream and doing a Streamtacular stream.
Gotta make it. If you don't make it, you're like literally the worst person in the world.
Exactly. And then I was like looking over on your Steam profile to find your wish list, and your wish list not public. I was like, no.
I keep that shit private for a reason. I gotcha.
Like, dang.
I gotcha. Now you gotta interact with me. You can't just exchange material goods and get away. No, you gotta interact face to face. Virtual face to face.
Yeah, virtual face to face. You just gotta tape a picture of Polly Plushie's face on your computer.
I mean, she's got that all the time. She just has it. She has like pictures of me like all over her house, honestly. I know. I understand. Like, I mean, I would too. It was me.
How'd you know? Who told you? Who in this chat ratted me out?
I just got Jetstorm. Jetstorm told me.
Fresno.
But yeah, it's fine. Like, who in this chat
That
doesn't
one
have
stream where I
like?
did the apartment tour.
There you go. And like they saw like the 5 or 6 shrines that you have to me, in your domicile. So.
Where I had a picture of you taped to my mirror.
Yeah, like it's just, you know.
It's like here's my Polly stream, here's my Jetstorm stream, here's my shrine, here's my.
Yeah, it's, you know, just normal people things. These are just normal things.
People things.
Yeah, exactly. I'm your co-pilot.
Oh, I almost said something.
No, say it. You always say the worst thing possible on my stream. Everybody always has to say the worst thing imaginable on my stream. So say the worst thing.
When you're here, you're on your worst behavior.
Yes, absolutely. Like being on your worst behavior is absolutely a requirement.
I was gonna say, and here's the Jetstorm branded handcuffs. I'm sorry, I'll be good.
No, don't be good. We like you when you're mad. We prefer the angry F. Go on. They're pink and fuzzy.
Exactly.
Oh, my cheeks are starting to hurt. Poncho, I mean, that's a thing he would do.
I mean, that's the most on-brand thing you could say about Tom, really. It really is.
And before he's been lurking, he just like pops up.
Yeah,
out
I'm
of
just
nowhere.
waiting for it to pop in. Just like, oh, hey, how you doing, everybody?
If he shows up because of that, oh my god.
We've willed it into existence. Now, he let me know ahead of time that he's got a family thing and that might not be able to make it, so completely understandable.
Yeah.
I know Grims is heartbroken.
I mean, she's got those handcuffs.
Got them handcuffs. You just, you know, hold those to your heart.
I hang my keys on a lanyard on my door so I don't forget them. I was about to pick them up and start jingle jangling.
Oh my god! Why didn't you? That would have been the funniest thing, Graham.
Because then I would have had to get up from my chair.
You know what? Understandable.
I can't reach.
I ain't gonna be the one. Like, look, I'm the one sitting here that just ate 2.5-hour-old Wendy's fries. And I'm feeling it now. I'm like, yeah, I ain't getting up from this chair. Like, no, we're good. We are here. This is where we live for the next hour or so. I made that decision, and that is where I live now. That is my existence. So that's just how it is.
Anything vaguely metallic.
Oh my God, Neatner. Oh my God.
Tom shows up as a hot cop stripper. Junkyard Dave.
Oh my God, we did. Oh God.
Oh my God. We've actually summoned. Hey, Grims. Grims.
You know what? No. Okay. You know what? That's perfect timing. I gotta let him in. All right, Jetstorm, this spot's yours.
Thanks for
This
stopping
spot's
by,
yours.
Mike. Thanks for Thanks for stopping.
Bye. No, this is timing. This is timing. This needs to happen. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
Jazz in here, Tom. Bring it on in. Bring it on in.
I'm dying. I'm dead.
Hey, Tom.
It had.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh.
I had to meet the stream.
Hey, Tom.
I mean, hi. How's it going?
Hi, Grims.
So you just got home, right? You haven't heard anything, right?
Nope, I haven't.
Okay, good.
I walked in as soon as I was called a stripper.
All right, so you don't know anything about Grims's Tom-branded fuzzy handcuffs or anything like that, right?
Wait, what?
I don't know what.
Crisp is like, I'm howling.
I'm
Goddamn Banshee Prince cut me off.
This is the funniest fucking thing.
As soon as I come in, your name gets mentioned.
Tom, you could not have timed. Tom,
it was great timing.
Tom, you are you were either the smartest motherfucker on the planet and been lurking this whole time, or you have the best goddamn timing on the planet.
Well, guess what? I have the best goddamn timing on the planet.
I fucking can't, dude.
So we were joking that, well, I mean, the poly pictures are true. Nah, I'm sorry. This is like, where it's like, oh yeah, we're doing the apartment tour. We got poly affirmations on the mirrors, and then the Jetstorm themed fuzzy handcuffs.
I need to make that a product line.
There you go. If anybody's gonna be the one to make that a product line, and it be the most natural thing.
I almost thought you said, or I almost heard our point out of that. I was like, what?
Also, again, how you doing, Junkyard Dave? Thank you for stopping by. Dave says he's okay with being the stripper cop as well, so if anybody needs a Canadian stripper cop, do they like Dave? You could be a Canadian. You could be you could be the stripping Mountie. How about that? Do they still have Mounties in Canada? Do you have a resident Canadaologist? A Canadaologist?
Canadiologist?
A Canadiologist. Dave, do you have Mounties still? I guess is what I'm asking. In a non-inebriated state, I promise you that I am not inebriated whatsoever.
I laugh so hard. I feel like I'm inebriated, even though I'm not. I'm completely
Like,
sober.
you've been here like 5 minutes and you're just like, guys, I'm ready to tap out. I can't. Both my uncles were Mounties for 40 years. This would be super awkward, but yes, yeah, you're gonna be a stripping Mountie, Dave. All right. We're gonna make Junkyard Dave our resident stripping Mountie. And then you're gonna use the Jetstorm 4 branded fuzzy handcuffs.
I gotta read this because Beatmas isn't doing this. I got L's 9 days a week, Grim's only 7 days a week. Come, man, you ain't just on the Dark Lord Booty Daddy. Ended up.
I just got my booty daddy non-stop, bro.
It's only 7 days a week. That would be me, just to be like completely. completely ruin something. Just be like, there's only 7 days in a week.
7 days in a week. It's just like.
I don't think I could say Dark Lord Booty Daddy.
Tom's like, say it again, but slower. Say it sexier.
You look at me and you look at Chorus.
Dark Lord Booty Daddy?
Dark Lord Booty Daddy.
I don't know how anyone could say that and it be sexy. I think that's the funniest thing. If somebody ever said, "Oh, you're my Dark Lord Booty Daddy,"
I'm going to. You know what? I'm just gonna change a little thing on my Twitter profile.
You're literally gonna be the Dark Lord Booty Daddy.
Nah, I'm just gonna put it in my bio. Because I don't care anymore.
You know what? It's 2024 and it means that you don't have to care anymore, Tom. That's the brilliance of everything.
Exactly. I really don't.
Nobody has to give a shit about anything anymore. It's 2024. Give it all up. No inhibitions. Just live life the way you want to, man. Be the
Dark Lord Booty Daddy in
Be the Dark Lord Booty Daddy that is in your heart.
That's right.
Dark Lord fucking Booty Daddy. I can't.
Actually, I did have a friend in the chat giving me a play-by-play, a little bit of what was going on.
Oh yeah.
Millie let me know what was going on.
Oh good. Millie was like,
You had an insider.
Oh shit, Grims is there. Tom, you need to get home now.
I just walked in, but I was like, oh, I gotta get on now.
You too are you are like the stream OTP, I guess.
It happens every time.
Every damn time.
And the thing was, is that I was trying to get in for like the last hour, but I wanted to make sure that people who really wanted in also got in. So I was like, you know what? I haven't seen Tom the entire stream. I'm good.
There's a reason for that. And the reason was I got suckered into going to a band, to a marching band show.
Oh, that's how it be sometimes.
It was good. It was good, and I enjoyed it.
Uh-huh.
I was even like, you know what? I don't need Tom to be here for me to be here. But if that's the case, I'll just go. Polly was like, I will cry. It'll be your fault.
Yeah.
We're on course the whole show. No, that was this morning and this afternoon. I'm just gonna say I've drawn so much porn this week.
Might be the funniest thing somebody said on my stream in a while. I've drawn so much porn this week. Yeah, you go. Like sitting in the stands like John's dad with the shirt off reading a book. There you go.
Oh, you did update your Twitter profile.
Yes!
I'm gonna get a fucking noise complaint. It's like,
who's gonna get a noise complaint?
From laughing.
From what? From what?
From joy and mirth.
If somebody's like gonna call in a noise complaint because you laughed, I will castrate them.
Oh.
Oh, castrate them.
Well, Tom is the response to the noise complaint.
Why did you put the stream OTP on the fucking thing?
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I didn't do nothing. What are you talking about?
What do you mean you didn't do nothing?
I don't even have. I'm not even a streamer. What are you talking about?
Right. I just show up, and every time I show up, Grims is here.
Yeah, like it just.
It always happens. It's like we planned this or something.
Nah.
Actually, it's the funny. Actually, that's the funny part. None of these are planned.
It's never planned. I swear to Christ, it's destiny. These two keep crashing into one another.
This is this was the one time it was like at least maybe a little bit planned because someone was like, "We got to make this happen.
We got to make this happen. We got to make this happen." This is like y'all are a Dave Matthews Band song. Like Crash Into Me. That's a Dave Matthews Band song, right? It probably.
I think we're in the same time zone.
Yeah, I think you're like 2 time zones apart.
I'm on the East Coast. Leave me alone.
I think we're the same time zone.
Oh damn! Oh damn! The love
just choked on
connection.
my water.
The love connection is real.
Poncho confirms yes, that is a Dave Matthews Band song.
All right. Crash Into Me. All right, I knew it sounded
I couldn't think.
It sounded very Dave Matthews Bandy to me. So
Yeah.
I couldn't think if it was or not.
Crash into me.
Okay. Like he's got that voice that is just so annoying. He's got that voice that sounds like a guy whose tour bus splattered poop all over the place. Like you heard about that, right? Like they emptied their poop hole. They had a poop hole on their bus and they emptied it all over a bridge back in like 2004.
Oh yeah, and it polluted like the entire.
Yeah, they polluted like an entire fucking river because they emptied their poop hole. I'm not making it up. Look
No,
up,
you're not.
Look up Dave Matthews poop. No, well, you probably need to look up more than Dave Matthews poop. But
don't look up that.
Don't look up Dave Matthews poop. It's Dave Matthews poop hole. No, not poop hole.
No.
You don't want to type Dave Matthews poop hole into Google.
Yeah, don't do that either.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Why does everybody that's weird have to be named Dave? Dave Matthews poop plane. Dave Matthews poop plane. Look that up. I'll look it up. I'll do it right now. Dave Matthews poop plane. Dave Matthews poop.
It was a bus
tour. Poop tour? Dave Matthews
poop tour?
What's he doing? He's just going to, there's a toilet in Pittsburgh that needs Dave Matthews' blessed butt crack on it.
Blessed butt crack?
I was going for butt cheeks, but the alcohol made me say butt crack. And then
I need to fan myself. I'm fucking hot.
Well, Tom is here. I understand.
Oh my god! Stop really.
Dave Matthews. Okay, it was their bus. They emptied their poop hole into the river. I wasn't wrong about it. It's called Dave Matthews Band Incident or Poop Gate.
Poop Gate.
I do declare I do have the vapors.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was reading chat. Oh no.
Booty Daddy pipeline is kind of inevitable.
Oh, thank you for doing that for me. I appreciate you so much.
All right. We did a whole bit on Dave Matthews' poop hole. I'm proud of us.
I know, right?
We're never gonna be the same again. Nobody's ever the same again after Dave Matthews' poop hole, really.
I mean, I'm thinking about it right now, I guess, and I'm never gonna be the same.
It's not something I ever want to think about again, but it's like it's something that like I'm not glad that I did it. I'm not glad that I thought the words of Dave Matthews poop hole. But it's just like, I consider myself a fairly open-minded individual, and I like to keep my options open, and I like to, just be accepting and understanding. And I thought, Dave Matthews poop hole. Boom, there it is. It's like that's a thought that is on my brain. And then, it wasn't anymore. But now, but I keep saying it, so then it keeps happening. You keep saying the thing that you're not trying to think. It's like when somebody says, "Hey, don't look at my crotch." What are you gonna do? What are you looking at? Boom, you're gonna look at their crotch.
I'm looking at crotch.
Crotch is an awesome word, by the way. That is one of my favorite words. It's a pretty good word. Crotch, like crotch. Ah, man, just crotch, huh?
Like, it's part of the word crotchety as well.
I was literally about to go there. I was literally about to bring up the word crotchety.
No. It's multifaceted.
It is. It is.
And it sounds vulgar, but it's not a swear word.
It's not. It's not a swear word. It's like, suck my crotch.
You can say it in public and you won't get looked at.
Yeah. Like I say, big old fat crotch. And they can't. What are you going to do? It's not a bad word. Suck my crotch. The original title for Suck My Kiss. It absolutely was. Poop crotch. If you get out of here. That is gross. What are you doing? What kind of degenerate are you? What on the world have I just seen? What have I seen on my screen right now? Polly sitting here like she wasn't literally dying of laughter on the inside. I literally saw the words poop crotch and wanted to fall out of my fucking chair. literally have the best wife. But you had to go too far. Now there's salt all over the bar. Y'all, what are we doing? I don't think we've literally talked about anything.
No, it's been Dave Matthews poop hole and
20 minutes of Dave Matthews poop hole. Big bad. What were you again? Dark Lord Daddy or what?
Dark Lord Booty Daddy.
Dark Lord Booty Daddy.
This is where it goes.
And if he's not wrong, my favorite word was butthole. Butthole is so fucking funny. It's like asshole is not like, no. It's like asshole sounds crass and gross. But if you say butthole, it's just like,
it's funny.
It really is a funny word.
And it spawned such a cool song. Have you checked your butthole?
Have you checked your butthole? Do you want to?
Skeet-up's got a butthole.
Can you sing it for us, Grims? That's what I want for my birthday. I would like you to sing. Have you checked your butthole?
Which part?
Just start wherever you feel most comfortable.
It doesn't sound right either.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. There's no graceful way for this conversation to go, is there?
Have you checked your butthole? Skeet-up's got a butthole. I have not set your ring, but have you checked your ring? And by ring, I mean butthole. Happy birthday.
Dave Matthews' butthole.
This is where it always goes. It always comes to butthole.
If it comes to butthole. You can't say comes to butthole on twitch.tv, Thomas Jetstorm 4.
Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna get me.
You're gonna get me banned!
Oh, that's right. This is your stream.
This is my stream. You're come up in here with your coming on butthole stuff. Oh, jeez.
I know you're saying. No, you're saying.
And now you got me saying coming on butthole. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Here comes
Where did I missed that fucking line of logic?
Why did Dave Matthews do this to us, really, is what I'm asking. This is really, when you think about it, if you boil it all down and you think about it and you trace all of this back, you break out the whiteboard, you break out the pens, you break out the thread, you break out the yarn, and you start tracing things back. It all comes back to Dave Matthews.
I thought you were about to say, and get out that the can comes. I thought that was going to be the last part.
It would have been funnier if we went that way. I need you writing my material. I think that's clearly what needs to happen here, is what we've come to understand tonight, is you probably need to be writing my material for me.
No, that's a bad idea. You're really good at improv. You're really good.
No, you're good. You're doing good. You're taking what we're giving you, and you're rolling with it.
Why is Iffy DMing me the words Dave Matthews poop hole? Stop it! She's literally just DMing me the words Dave Matthews poop hole on Discord now. She's just saying Dave Matthews poop hole. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The thank you just clinches it.
I can't fucking
clench.
Clinch!
Oh no, I didn't mean it. Oh my
Clinch!
My stomach hurt. Everything hurt.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry. This stream is under a taint.
There's no recovery. There's no way we're digging our way out of the hole.
We don't dig our way out of Dave Matthews' butthole. We're just not. We're not doing it. Dave Matthews. We have been consumed by Dave Matthews' poop hole.
There's no other way. Everybody come in here.
Man, have you ever looked up a picture of Dave Matthews? Just look.
Tend
imagine,
to do that.
Just look at him and then just think, poop hole. And you just, man, you don't want that in your life. That's not what you need. Nobody needs that. This man, he has wild eyes, and that is a little unsettling. He's gonna crash into you with his poop hole.
Oh my goodness. That would be very uncomfortable, like trying to like slam into somebody with your butthole, because then he'd have to bend over, like spread.
Stop!
I knew from the moment. I knew I came in here at the right time.
You come into this stream is just turning into
I did not mean to be so cursed.
Cratering. There you go. It's cratering. Anthole's got us. Don't worry. Anthole. We got another hole in chat. We were just talking about a relative of yours. Maybe you know him, Dave Matthews Poop Hole. I don't know if you're any relation at all, Anthole, to Dave Matthews Poop Hole. But we've been talking about Dave Matthews' poop hole for the last... Oh, you're distant cousin. All right. Just making sure.
I mean, that's
about
fair.
25 minutes now.
Oh my God, what are we doing?
I don't know. I had wholesome plans.
Oh no.
I had really wholesome plans.
I ruined them all.
Wholesome. No.
Wholesome. Were they poop wholesome?
No. Oh my goodness.
I'm good at I'm good at twisting things. I'm very good at twisting things.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
Ollie, you're an inspiration to us all.
if I can inspire this kind of stupidity, then I'm happy to be the inspiration.
No, but I mean it.
No, I'm trying to be nice. Don't make it about poop again.
All right, I will attempt to. I'm trying to clear this from my brain. No more. See, I've already cleared it.
All
there
right,
we go.
I'm free and clean. Not thinking about anything.
Nope. No thoughts. Brain empty.
No thoughts, brain empty. Just wholesome thoughts. What are our wholesome thoughts?
Well. Yeah, that weather sure is dry right now.
It's so dry. It's the opposite of a butthole, really.
Yeah, but we're supposed to get a bunch of rain. We're supposed to get a bunch of rain next week, so it should be all right.
God, I hope so, because every time we're supposed to get rain, it feels like it just kind of poofs away by the next day.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten that much rain either.
Yeah, are you guys like? Are you to the point where your yards are like just yellow?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost. Yeah. It's like dry. It's like we're in a.
We are literally like I think that like they said that I am like 1 or 2 steps away from being declared like a state of emergency drought.
Oh no, that's bad.
Yeah, so long as the rain isn't the contents of a tour bus's black water tank being dumped on your head.
Oh, this is. And on that note, I think this is this has been lovely. Thank you for having me. Happy birthday.
Thank you for stopping by, Grims. I love getting to talk to you. We need to do more stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should do more power wash or something.
I'll absolutely come on and do more power wash with you. We will wash the shit. Well, I guess.
Oh no.
Fuck it. I wasn't even
the dirt. Wash the dirt.
I wasn't even trying there, man. It was just the way that I normally. It's just the way I talk.
It's just.
Wash the shit out of the river where Dave Matthews butt dumped.
Butt dumped. The only thing is that I was gonna get the DLC, but it's like, but everybody has to have the DLC.
Oh, that's.
I was like, no.
Oh,
that's how they get you.
That's kind of crappy.
That's how they get you.
But I really appreciate you stopping by, Grimsy. Like, it's always a pleasure. Anytime I get to talk to you, and I'm always like happy when I get to catch your streams as well. So you keep doing what you're doing, because I love the shit out of you. See what I did there? See what I did there?
Oh.
Grims, as always, it is good hearing from you.
It's good hearing from you too, Tom.
I bet it is.
Happens every time, but
bet it is.
I'm hanging up now.
All right, Grims. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
All right.
Booty daddy.
Booty daddy. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Tom, what is happening?
I don't know what's happening.
What happened there? What was that? What has been the last 30 minutes?
I don't know what that was, but I walked into it.
What did you do to my stream? This was a birthday stream.
This is a birthday stream that apparently got sidetracked.
Why did you make it about Dave Matthews' butthole? Like, what are you doing?
Well, I came in, I was thinking about it, and this was like, and then I just like telepathically put it in your mind.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
That's gotta be it.
You've had this planned for like a year. This is what you were.
Oh, absolutely.
This is what you were aiming for in the end.
This is like part 3 of the Master Evil plan.
Like, you
take over the world.
There's like 7 or 8 more steps to this whole process.
More than that. Oh, there's way more.
Oh, damn.
I still have to get somebody in a lobster costume.
Oh shit! Yeah, yeah. It needs to be a really good one too, and it's gonna have to be sized properly too. So you're gonna have to find a way to get their measurements, and that's gonna be a whole to do. Like, how do you get somebody's measurements like without it being like a weird thing? Like,
right? Like, I could just be like, "Hey, I need to do this for cosplay," you know?
Right.
I have a cosplay for you, and I gotta get your measurements real quick.
I want to make a cosplay for you is definitely not a weird thing to say to somebody.
Right. I also need you to wear these handcuffs.
I need you to wear these fuzzy handcuffs that happen to have my name on them.
My Dark Lord branded.
Your Dark Lord Booty Daddy branded handcuffs. Dark Lord Booty Daddy, we're not something new every time, man.
Just happens. It's all good. Tengu.
Tengu Gemini.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Hey, thank you so much, Tengu. How you doing?
Pretty swell. Pretty swell.
That's good to hear.
Tengu showed up in my chat last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tengu shows up in chats everywhere. I see, I literally see Tengu in, I don't know that there is a stream that I watch that I've never seen Tengu in. It's not every time, but at some point, Tengu is going to show up in a chat that I am watching, and I'm going to be surprised every damn time.
Lots of good retro indie VTubers out there.
There are a lot of good retro indie VTubers. Absolutely, yeah. There's some good ones out there.
I am currently not retro, but we'll go back to retro here.
I think that PS2 is literally retro at this point. I think everybody's calling PS2 retro. So
yeah, yeah, that's usually my wheelhouse.
I consider that generation the cutoff for what I would consider actual retro.
Yeah, like that. I mean, at this point, but in 5 years, PS3 is going to be retro.
I have a very specific cutoff of 2008.
For me, it's once it hits HD, things start being less or start changing less and less between the gens.
I think early 360 has a different vibe than late 360.
Oh,
That's
absolutely! It's got them big ass UIs.
That's where I'm kind of
that still linger from that original Xbox PS2 era.
Yeah. Some early PS3 stuff has the same sort of thing too.
Oh yeah.
Well, when people were still, taking chances on stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For bigger budget games.
And I'm not a big fan of those, but as 360 PS3, I'm not actually a big fan of them, but there's some stuff I still want to go back to and play. At some point. I did get a copy of Genji.
Oh, Genji's okay.
Get them for cheap. I'm like, oh shoot, these games look kind of neat. I kind of want to play them.
Yeah.
I played through Rygar.
You played Rygar is the most okay video game ever.
That is a neat. I was like, oh, you know what? This game's neat. It's it's short. It's pretty good. It's way better than DMC2. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, it doesn't take much. I mean, I imagine having a glass tube stuffed up the end of your pecker would probably still be more fun than DMC2.
I kind of want to find the Wii version of Rygar.
And I gotta say, DMC2, not the worst game Capcom's ever made.
Not the best.
Not the worst. There's always X7.
Toad is in my chat trying to get stabbed.
You know what? I think I'll agree with Tengu there. DMC2 is way better than Mega Man X7.
I would actually have to kind of play them back to back and just
No,
Mega Man X7 is painful.
X7 is funnier to watch.
It is. It's way funnier. That's the thing. Is DMC2 is boring, stupid, shitty shit. And
I think
Mega Man X7 is funny how fucking awful it is.
I don't think it's funny. I think it's just
7 is dire, but it's it's hilariously dire.
Yeah, like it's like how
To watch, not to play.
Who thought this was a good idea?
Like I am an X6 defender, but X7's bad.
Yeah, X4 is kind of like where I'm like, all right, I've kind of had my fill, because I think X5, despite the fact that it's got those cool Guns N' Roses names for the bosses, I'm just like, nah, I'm okay. I don't.
My
X5 is like
thing
probably
about-
my second favorite Fortress set of like Mega Man. I love X5's ending.
My favorite thing about X5 was watching the streamer Gamma Chris trying to play through that game as Zero, and then the game just took Zero away from him.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff in that game that is like down to a dice roll, especially like what ending you're gonna get or what route you go on to the ending.
If you if you do everything, it's so hard to get that bad side too.
Yeah.
Like it's really hard. So when it does happen, it does feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially it's like, oh, I hope you didn't give all the heart tanks to Zero.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh God.
Yeah. Now I am an X3 hater. That's my other one I hate.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of X3. Like, it's dumb guitar. It's dumb guitar samples. Blah, 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 blah. Like, stop it. It sounds terrible.
That's why you got to play the PS1 or Saturn version.
I don't.
Also not huge on that one either.
I think just X3 is a bad game.
Yeah.
The right armor stuff is
Oh,
not.
it's so terrible.
That's the part. I think was it Tunnel Rhino stage. It's Tunnel Rhino stage. That's my specific absolute hate level.
It's real
of, like,
bad.
Mega Man.
Yeah.
And then X2 is good. I like X2 a lot.
X2 is amazing. X2 is one of the best. X2 is one of the best, like, technically complex platformers ever.
So it's just really funny. Like every time I go back to X2, I'm like, oh, I have to look up everything again. Then I know I just remember the whole thing. I'm like, for some reason I have X2 kind of memorized.
Yeah.
But I don't remember when I did that.
Also,
because I've definitely not played it as much.
X2 has Bubble Crab stage theme, which is like
it's pretty dope.
One of the greatest songs in the franchise.
And X5 also has that same song.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It's a remix.
In one of the many awful things, like just awful stage, like just absolute dog shit. Like,
I love whales. I love big whales.
Do you love slow auto scroller with a like quote unquote boss?
I love having to go back through it.
Speed up.
I love having to go back through it to get the armor piece.
To get the armor piece, yeah.
Because to get the armor piece, you need the boss's weapon.
Yep, that's pretty messed up.
It's funny. I will give that one funny. At least you can go. At least you can leave the level.
Yeah.
It is. Also, it's better than like going through Squid Adler's stage and then
I love that. I love that intro because I can play that intro pretty well usually. I'm like it takes a couple tries, but I'm like, okay, then I got it real fast, and it's like, okay, I don't have to do this again for a while until I replay X5, which
Duff
does happen.
McWhalen. Duff McWhalen. God, what a name.
Okay, are we team Duff McWhalen or Tidal McElween?
Duff McWhalen.
Duff McWhalen is absolutely the better name, but it's just it's amazing that they made that work.
I love so much that it's Player Redfield is the reason.
Oh
yeah,
Duff.
Anyway, yeah. Now this is way better than what we talked about last time.
Yeah. Also, way better than DMC2.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
I agree.
You ain't gonna hear me complain.
I once had the opinion DMC's not that bad. It's just kind of slow and boring. And then I watched somebody try to play through it, and I'm like, oh no.
No, like
Oh,
this is
no.
actively boring in an offensive way.
Yeah, I thought it was like, yeah, boring but inoffensive. It's like, no, it's very offensive.
It is actually really super offensive how boring that goddamn game is. How much it is wasting your time with everything that is trying to do and not trying to do.
But hey, at least it gives you 3 weapons: sword, sword, and sword.
The variety is staggering.
Staggering.
Get out of here, Tom!
Oh,
I hate you.
thinking about. Sorry, excuse me. I'm thinking about stagger meters.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say thinking about diesel jeans.
No.
When it was just X and not 0, I mean, I'm fine with 0 being a thing. It's just I think that they never implemented him well. So like when they gave 0 his own series, especially the first game, because it was better than most of the other ones, question mark.
I agree with that.
I
love 0-1.
I like the interesting direction they took with 0-1. And I was a little disappointed that 2, 3, and 4 kind of went back to what people wanted because they were gigantic infants and, you know, didn't want change.
Yeah, I think 0-1 is my favorite action platformer of all time. But
Now,
I think it is the worst of the 0 games in execution.
Yeah, I'm with Iffy in that I think 0-3 is probably the best, just because in terms of just how fucking crazy that game goes and just how great that story is.
I still gotta play 0-3, so
It's
What
real
0-1
good.
Yeah, what
I gotta play
0-1
0-3.
is trying for is amazing.
Yeah.
And I love it for that. But oh man, did they mess up with a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 0-3 is like the one I've not touched at all. So
Yeah, 0-3 is so damn good.
0-3 has a literal combo system built into the game that they just never tells you about.
Yeah, and Iffy's right. Like the climax of 0-3 is so stupid. It's awesome.
I have played 4. I've beaten 4 actually a couple times.
You played 4 before. Like Tom playing games in weird orders is not really like a weird thing when you know Tom.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Don't ask what order I played the Legend of Heroes series in.
Jesus Christ.
Trails.
I think.
Don't ask what order, because you won't like it.
My favorite like action platformer character to control is a toss up between 0 from X4 and 0 from the 0 series. It's like
I also
so good to play.
I also play 0-1 with the Buster mostly. And the
Yeah.
triple rod.
And then you try to play as 0 in X7 and it's like, oh,
what have I done? What?
I did download that. I did download and play a little bit of that X8 the X8 demake that someone made.
The demake, yeah.
Recently. It's pretty good. Pretty good actually.
It
from what I've played.
seemed okay. I've not tried it myself.
I mean, for a single project, I'm just gonna let it exist. Like I'm perfectly happy with it existing.
Yeah, like it's a thing.
As like a project someone made.
Yeah, happy you did that.
I saw somebody say like that, you know, they need to do a demake. Somebody needs to do a demake of X7. I'm just thinking like, how?
I don't know what you would even like.
So little of that game is
salvageable.
side-scrolling.
Yeah, like there's so
What is
little.
side-scrolling? Like,
You make a completely different game.
You just
Yeah,
make a
yeah.
new game. That's all you can do at that point.
Yeah, if you play Gunvolt.
Yeah, play Gunvolt. Gunvolt's pretty
Play
good.
Gunvolt. Gunvolt 1 is incredible. I love Gunvolt 1, and then I also
just
love...
Gunvolt 1 is
no,
really
no.
incredible.
Yeah, if he definitely needs to play X.
Mm-hmm.
If Luminous Avenger X, specifically Luminous Avenger X2,
Mm-hmm.
is 100% an iffy game.
I mean, do you not need the Gunvolt lore to get to the X games?
You need to at least play the first one. So play the first one, and then play Luminous Avenger X 1 and 2. 2 is mostly fine. Like it's an all right game. It's not like incredible, but it's the most iffy video game I've ever played. Like it is absolutely.
Yeah, I only played the first Gunvolt, and that game is incredible.
Yeah, like the first Gunvolt is incredible. Love that game.
I will stand by on X. I'm not a huge fan of Gunvolt 2.
Yeah, like that's
But,
what that is something that I hear pretty consistently. Is that Gunvolt 2 is kind of.
I still need to play 3. I have not played 3 yet.
Oh, I do like Mighty Gunvolt.
Oh, that's good too.
Yeah, Mighty Gunvolt's fine.
The best game that Beck is in.
They did like 2 of those, didn't they? They did like a.
Oh yeah, Mighty Gunvolt Burst.
Yeah, Gunvolt Burst is really good.
Yeah, Gunvolt Burst is good.
Yeah, yep. The 2 best games that Beck is in, and
none of them are Mighty Number 9.
Yeah, the only 2 worth playing. Although, speaking of Beck, did you see that apparently they actually released a Red Ash anime?
I saw they did something. Is it about kicking a can?
I can only imagine.
I
thought they released that like a long time. I thought they released like a first like a 1 episode.
I thought they released it to just like backers, and then like it's just now finding its way out because it's just
Yeah.
Because I thought it was like it made the anime con circuit at some point.
Yeah, there were 2 Kickstarters and only the anime one actually got through.
Yeah, it was really funny.
Because, kicking a can is
Kicking
not
a
exactly...
can is not compelling gameplay for some reason, but it will make you laugh for 20 minutes if you have a podcast.
Mm-hmm. You can kick a can?
You can. Dude, I do not know why, but that hit me so good when that shit happened. You can kick a can, and I ended up laughing for probably 10 minutes at just like the idea that this is what they released. This was their thing. This was their major play for give us $1 million is literally you can kick a can. And I just died. Whew. Well, folks, it has been a 4-hour stream. It's almost been 4.5. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes right now, if you know what I mean. I mean, it's literally been 4 hours and 20 minutes that I've been streaming. I don't mean that I'm high. I mean, I've literally been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. But I think I'm going to start winding down because I feel my throat starting to give out a little bit. And I think we've kind of had a good run. Is there anybody in chat that actually wants to get on and talk to me right now? If there is anybody in chat that wants to get on here and talk to me right now, we'll make it happen. But
in that case, I will actually go ahead and step out here just in case if anyone wants to.
Yes, me as well.
Hey, Polly, good hearing from you.
Hey, love you, Tom. Love you, Tengu. Y'all both are amazing. Thank you so much for being who you are, and thanks for so much for stopping by, for making time for whatever the hell this is.
A good time.
And also, Tengu, good hearing from you always.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right.
Well,
See y'all around.
All right, y'all. Last call.
See ya in random VTuber chats.
Yeah, I know I will. So if you want to get in, you want to say something before I kick a can on out of here, you got one last chance to do it. There are 2 slots, I think, open. There's 1 slot remaining.
Oh, is this working?
No, it's not. I can't hear you at all. Hello. Who are you?
It's Kit. Hi.
I know who you are. How's it going?
Okay. I have a headache and I'm in the dark, but hey, it's Saturday night. It's fine. I'm glad you're having a blast, though.
Yeah, it's been, I can't believe we've been here for 4 hours and we talked about buttholes. It was great.
I missed so much because I was off making a D&D character, Pathfinder character.
Oh, well, there you go.
I was being social.
Look at you. You're out here. You're making an effort. You're putting in the time. You're doing it. Who else we got?
Doing it and doing it and doing it well. Oh, happy birthday.
Hey, it's my good pal, Toad. 22484. How you doing?
Hello. Hello, Kit. Hello, Polly.
Look at this. Look at this. So many friends. This is Kit. This is Toad. Toad, this is Kit. How you doing, y'all? What you want to talk about?
Oh, I just kind of wanted to come in and say hello and happy birthday and thanks for existing.
No,
Kind of thing.
you! Happy birthday to you! And thanks for
thank
existing. I mean, I know I'm like 7 months late, but you know.
That's okay.
There was a very funny thing that, like, again, I told this story on the podcast that me and Toad do about Odd Taxi that we're watching right now that you can find at socksmakepeoplesexy.net. But when I first met Toad, for the first 2 years that I knew Toad, I was like, man, that is a really weird number for somebody to have. It's very specific on the end of their name, and I did not put it together. I was like, oh wait, that is Toad's birthday.
I always liked it because the numbers were always satisfying for some reason. It's kind of why I tagged it on.
I mean, it's like they're all numbers that divide into one another. So it's, 2
Yeah.
into 4 into 8.
Back into 4 and
It's a very
9001 at the end of my Discord name, just to be funny.
There you go.
Just for the joke. I apparently blew someone's mind who didn't know you could do that with Nitro.
There you go.
Like, oh my god,
Hey.
your tank is over 9,000. I'm like, yep, that's the joke.
There's
He had
the
no
joke.
idea you could customize with Nitro, and I just stuck with it. That's why I still show it on my profile.
There you go. Look at that. And just
But I had something pop in my head that's kind of embarrassing, but it's like I just wanted to say it.
Mhm.
One of those, like, I just came up with something. It's silly.
All right,
It's
let's go.
I kind of got just a silly little thing. Okay. Sorry, I've also never talked around everyone else before. This is like a voice reveal for me, so it's weird. Okay, so just So I wanted to sing you a little song that I just came up with for
Okay.
happy birthday.
Let's do it.
Okay. It's like, this is a non-infringing birthday song I just made up, so it's not too long. Fuck.
That's my favorite part.
I just want to say happy birthday, Polly. Yay. That's it.
Thank you. I like the fuck part. That's
yeah.
Like, that's
I
usually
improvise. I'm so red right now. Oh my god, I can't believe I choked over that.
It's usually you know what? Wait, the fuck part is usually the funniest and best part of any Guns N' Roses song. So you did just as good as Axl Rose, really. It's just as good as Get in the Ring.
Thank you. You were very flattering. As I just talk into my phone in the dark. This is fine.
That's all anybody's doing, really. Like, that's just us in a nutshell. We all
But
come here, no plans.
I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself.
Mhm.
I've missed a lot of the podcast. I'm sorry, but
it's fine.
I just been distracted. But it sounds like you've been having fun, even if you're kind of frazzled by now after 4 minutes and 23 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
just podcasting for a little over 4 minutes it can be rough. A little rough and
Just
tumble.
over 4 minutes.
Just over
Or-
4
wait.
minutes. Yeah, you said just over 4 minutes.
I thought I said over 4. Oh my god. I'm more fried than you here. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't even drink or anything. I'm just tired.
4 minutes. Yeah, this 4 minute, this little dinky 4 minute stream that I've done.
Time is an illusion.
How did
Time is just an illusion.
I've somehow fit 16 guests
She's
into
tuckered
4
out.
minutes. She's tuckered out. She's done. Autumn Fuchsia! Ship raid! We got a sheep raid! Welcome, Raiders! How you doing?
The audience just got bigger. I'm going to panic now.
You should panic. This is the point where everybody's judging you and everything that you will ever do. Shout out to Autumn Fuchsia. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I'm doing good. We've been sitting here screaming into microphones for 4.5 hours, and if I sound frazzled, that's probably why. But you rated me, so now that means that I have to stay here. I have to stay longer. That's like literally the Twitch rules.
They raided us, and now you're hostage.
If somebody raids and you have to cut stream, you are literally the worst person on the planet. So now I have to stay. I am now Autumn Fuchsia's prisoner. Until it is deemed socially acceptable. Until it is deemed socially acceptable for me to not stream.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
All the pressure. All the peer pressure.
Prisoner. It's like that 311 song. Oh, prisoner. You know, nobody knows that 311 song. Nobody listens to 311.
I did once.
Junkyard Dave, why are you raiding me? Why were you even streaming? What are you doing? What are you doing, you? What? How are you? Did you literally just start a stream to raid me, you ass face?
Wow.
Well, thank you so much, Junkyard Dave. Thank you so much, Autumn Fuchsia, for following as well. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, that's literally all we've been doing. We've just been sitting here yelling into microphones all night because it's my birthday and VTuberversary and Oh, I will. I was just playing with you, Autumn Fuchsia. I really appreciate the raid, though. Thank you so much for stopping by and sharing your community with us, and it means a lot. It's always great. I will be sure to give you a follow back when this stream is finished, and I am less frazzled, but I promise you, I'll remember. Everybody knows I got the mind like a magnet. I got a magnet brain. That's what they call. That's what they call it, right? They call it magnet brain. When things when things stick to your brain, they say, "Hey, that person's got a magnet brain." Everybody says that, right?
That's
I'm
the
not.
saying.
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I promise you.
I thought it just meant you had an attractive mind.
Exactly. Thank you for the happy birthday, Ay, Pop. That's a fun name, Ay, Pop.
Hey.
Pop. That's really fun to say. Wow. Should stick around. I like saying that name. Hey, Poncho, stop it! Now you're just doing it on purpose. The next person to raid is getting banned.
Keep doing it. Worth it. She has to do it for at least 10 more minutes.
No, I got it. Every time a raid comes in, it's 10 more minutes. I'm 10 more minutes a prisoner. A plushy prisoner. A prisoner.
A prisoner?
A prisoner. A prisoner. Sure, why not? We can go with that. I think them 2-hour-old fries are getting real good right now.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yikes.
Oh, but yeah, we're not doing anything special. We've just kind of been sitting here yelling for the last 4 hours. And we said funny things into the microphone sometimes. Some people were talking about Dave Matthews' poop hole, which that was a whole weird thing.
I hear a lot about poop.
I blame Jetstorm and Gremlins for that. Really, that wasn't my fault. I didn't have anything to do with that. They steered that entire conversation, really.
No, Polly, never talking about poop holes or butts.
When have I ever? When would I ever? Look at this face. Look at this lovely. Look at this little.
It's adorable. Maybe the biggest fan of DMC2 you'll ever meet.
Exactly. How do you Where's?
Someone needs to invent fist over IP right now.
I need a subscription to a knife over IP service.
Boy, be a fun acronym.
Knife over IP.
Grims, you did not make it weird. Grims, you know I'm just playing. You know I love you. But you got a hell of a lot to learn about rock and roll.
Oh.
Somebody will get that reference. Poncho Smith is probably the only one that'll get that reference.
I think I know it, but I can't think of it right now. It's flying in the back of my head where everything hurts right now.
You've probably heard it. I think that you are of of the same the era of people that would have heard that. So you may know it. You may know it. You may know.
I think I'm older than you still, actually. There's a birthday topic.
There you go.
How many spankings are you getting this year?
Far too many.
How many on air are we getting here?
On air?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's gonna be like OnlyFans or something.
I don't know that. I don't know that Iffy's gonna be into that very much. Boom. Now we make it awkward for Iffy.
Oh, we always make it awkward for Iffy. I love doing that to her.
She'll allow it. All right, we're good. All right, fine. We're in there. Look, man, we got Ghosty on the air, okay? If we can get Ghosty on there, we can make anything happen.
I missed her.
You missed Ghosty on the air. Ghosty was on the air, and I was like, what? Was that who I think is talking?
I'm so sad now. Wait,
just catch
Wait, I can
you-
rewind, right? I can rewind on Twitch, right? That's a thing I can do. I'm still learning this whole thing.
You can literally rewatch the VOD and catch it. I was stunned. I was like, wait a minute, what? What?
Oh, you got Ghosty showing up, then you got me showing up.
This is like we're truly like this is the SSSR poll of stream guests that one could get. There you go. We're gonna get Ghosty to stream full time. That's what we're gonna do.
Whoosh.
She'll be giving Toad a run for his money.
Oh yeah, I want to see it. I want to see 10 hours every day.
Every day, 10 hours every day.
All day, 10 hours.
All day, just like every single. And it's just gonna be Rika Furude simulator.
Yes, of course. She needs to get away from 83.
She needs to get out of June 1983. Toad, you need to help Rika get out of June of 1983.
I'm gonna keep trying. I tried earlier today briefly. We got 4 6s and like the 4 rolls. Right.
Like I mentioned in your stream yesterday, the funny thing about that kept killing me is every time you'd go back to it, you kept acting like it was the first time you played it. And it's just like the whole point of that show and visual novel is that it loops and people don't remember that the loops are happening. And it's like, I know you've never seen When They Cry, but this is this is the funniest damn bit and you don't even know it.
I love it when those accidental things you're gonna light up like that. That's awesome.
Commitment to the vid. It's always good.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Ghosty, great music. And for the games that we were doing yesterday, I don't remember the specific game, but is it Polyquest had Ghosty music?
Yeah, Polydungeon has Ghosty music.
Yeah, Polydungeon, that one. That one was great.
Yeah, like those tunes are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that soundtrack is on YouTube if anybody wants it. You should be able to find the Polydungeon soundtrack. So yeah, that's on there if anybody wants it. Oh my God, we did it, everybody! Look at us, we are now. All right. All right. I think I'm probably gonna start trying to wind down here. So if anybody raids, I'm banning you.
Thank you for having me, Polly. Happy birthday. Happy VTuber birthday.
Toad, thank you for coming by. I know that you always have your own stuff going and you always make time for my dumb stuff, and I appreciate that. So
I always will, Polly.
And everybody be sure to check out me and Toad are watching the anime Odd Taxi, and we are doing a podcast while we're watching it, and we just got through watching episodes 7, 8, 9, and 10, and we'll be doing
my God.
We'll be doing a podcast on that this week. So that'll be out, and then it's just on to the finale next time. Ooh, boy.
I can't wait.
Next Friday. Next Friday, we're gonna be watching the finale, Toad.
I know. I'm excited. It's also a little bittersweet because it's the last one, but it's
a
also
lot, but
super
it's just
exciting.
but it's just like I need to know. I need to know.
I want to know the ending so badly.
And Kit,
I should probably watch that.
you should. I will let. I've not even finished the show, but I'm literally telling everybody like just go watch Odd Taxi. It's amazing. It's one of the best shows ever
You
made.
might be the final vote I need.
Yeah,
to convince me to
absolutely.
Set the time aside.
Just go do it sight unseen. Don't look anything up about it. Just go in, just watch it, and let it wash over you. Like 3 episodes in, you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, this is insane."
Yeah.
But Kit, thank you so much for making the time and popping by. I know this is your first time on a stream, and that is awesome.
Oh my gosh, it is. Yes, it is.
Sharing your lovely voice with the rest of us.
Absolutely. And Ghosty, of course, thanks so much
Yeah,
for
same.
dropping by. Like everybody that took time to come here tonight, it's awesome that you did so, because who the hell am I? You know, but...
You're a very important person to us, clearly. Because we're willing to expose ourselves like this online just to say happy birthday to you and sing silly songs and cuss in the middle. I have embarrassed myself internationally at this point. For your sake, I hope you're happy.
You know what? And I think that's you got to be proud when people embarrass themselves on your behalf. I think you can only be proud of that. But thanks to everybody for coming by, for stopping, whether you were in the chat, whether you were just hanging out, whether you were lurking, whether you decided to come on and talk to me for a bit. It meant a lot. This has been one of the best birthdays I've had in a long time, and here's to lots of more time hanging out with some of the coolest damn people I've ever met. Who's streaming? We gotta send this love to somebody. We can't have this many people here and not raid somebody, so I need to look at my fucking streaming list and see who be streaming. My good pal, Freedom Pulse 97. He's playing some Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. He is a big Shin Megami Tensei runner as well. One of the best I've ever met. One of the best I've seen do it. So we're gonna raid. Let's see if I remember how to do this. That's not the number.
Have fun storming the castle, everyone.
All right. All right, everybody. Thank you again so much. You were all amazing. I love you to bits. I don't know what else I can say. I don't know what else I can say, but I love you all to bits, and we will catch you next time. Whatever the hell it is we do, whatever journey, whatever adventure we're on, love you too. And we'll catch you then.